Hi Internet! Welcome back to the stream. Happy Monday. Hope everyone's doing alright today. It's been cold here. Like unexpectedly covered in frost cold in the morning. That was a surprise. Otherwise, though, I have been sleepy but good, which is alright with me, honestly. I took a nap. We're prepared. We're ready to go in. Moss, hi and welcome back to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I did see the leak post on Reddit. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I know that the leak information has been floating around for a little bit now. I'm not going to dive into it, I think, on this stream, even though rotation is in 2 days. But I will definitely be going into it on Wednesday on the actual expansion date. Because I'm assuming the leak list by now is probably accurate. There's a lot of stuff on there. There's just a lot of stuff. But there were certainly some cards that were officially announced today. So I did want to go over those. I haven't seen any of them. I don't know what they do yet. So this is actually going to be brand new information for me, because I was hoarding it until the stream this evening. So jumping into this, before I jump into this, actually, the plan for today, gonna do the card reveals. I'll look at those a little bit, and then I was thinking about Hextech Anomaly earlier this evening. I realized I've never actually tried to deliberately play it. So I'm going to see what it also does in the face of Serene Skysinger, because Skysinger says that it halves the costs of spells in your deck. So does it make Hextech Anomaly 3 mana, which I believe it should, but does that mean that the Hextech Anomaly transformation is halved, is subtracted by 3, is just not interacted with at all because it is actually transforming into a new card? And I don't know what Skysinger would do in the face of something going from like 9 mana to 12 plus potentially. So I'd like to see what that does as well. But for now, there's some new stuff that was announced. Looks like we've got some fucking weird-looking Bilgewater creatures. Oh god. 1 mana, 2/1 Pocket Picker. Last breath, create a coin in hand. So you've got a little bit of ramp, a little bit of mana generation. That seems like a pretty useful 1-drop. I mean, it's kind of a tuning. So it reminds me of Coral Creatures, if slightly differently statted, and also 1 mana. Mad Old Babs, 2 mana, 1/3. When you refill mana, grant me +1/+0 for each mana refilled, which sounds like it will synergize with coins for sure, because if you suddenly produce a bonus 5 mana, it should go up by a +5/+0, I'm assuming. So it'd become, what, a 6/3 in that example? Which is fine, though I'm wondering how many times it's actually going to be attacking usefully, considering it doesn't have Overwhelm innately. Like, if this was a captive grayback situation, then it would be a little bit scarier, but at base, it's just, like, at 3 HP, it's, like, slightly a tankier unit. Bark Knuckles. That looks, oh, disgusting. The trypophobia is getting a little bit activated on the face of that card. 2 mana, +1/+1 weapon in Bilgewater, with Brash. It's the new keyword. Strike, create a coin in hand, and then 2 mana, 2/1 elusive called Knuckle, who's also incredibly disturbing somehow to look at. Why does the shark have muscles definition? Why? That's strange, but okay. Mako is actually, I think, the card in the front, yeah, and the card that showed up in some of the advertising. 4 mana, Overwhelm. When I'm summoned, create a fleeting bull in hand. So the Knuckle, sorry, it's a 2/1 elusive that makes a 4/4 with Overwhelm, that also makes a 6/6 with Brash with a rally effect, in hand. So you total need 12 mana to do this. But with coins, I'm assuming the idea is you cast Knuckle. You maybe or may not have mana for Mako. You cast Mako, you refill, you have Bowl, you have Brash, you have the Rally effect. The more Bilgewater rallies, though I say more Bilgewater rallies mostly in the fact that I think Bilgewater currently only has one rally in particular, which is what's his name? The Citrus Courier? I think it's currently just Citrus Courier and Blood in the Water, of course. But this is giving me Citrus vibes, mostly for the mana cost, and that's about it. And it also has a Plunder effect, so the cost is a little bit higher. Hello, fellow human. Normally would say a happy mood it would be all fine, but today is not the case. You may be wondering, why is it that we on today is actually not in a happy mood? So the answer to the question you will say, I didn't let you know that I started the stream on Discord? Weon! You are absolutely fucking correct. I posted in Discords that weren't mine, which is like marginally useless, huh? Now I've posted in the Discord. Hey, I'm only 11 minutes late to my own stream. That's reasonable. No, Weon, you're actually fucking correct. I'm just forgot. I was like, okay, we got the ABJ Discord, we got the Legends of Runeterra Discord. My own Discord apparently is just languishing in fucking obscurity. Probably turn 6 Knuckle, Mako attack, and then coin for Bull. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking along a similar line. Yeah, turn 6 Knuckle, cast the 4 costs, refill with coins, then yeah, have the Bull. You could also play the Knuckle and Mako for a decent turn. I mean, the 4/4, a 4 mana 4/4 with Overwhelm, that's so many 4s. There needs to be one more 4 somewhere for Jin to be happy. It is actually pretty okay, considering that there are spells that can buff, and I mean, there's things that can give Challenger now a little more easily. That seems like it would be pretty, I mean, it's okay. It's a 4/4 Overwhelm unit. It's not bad. And then Bull is just kind of a big fat 6/6 unit. There is Mako is 4 letters. You are correct, actually. There's the name, there's the mana, there's the stat line. Perfect. You're on top of this. So yeah, I think these are the only cards that were announced today. I'm still a little bit reeling from the art of this fucking guy. Knuckle is just gonna be disturbing. I don't want to cast this card because it looks weird. I'm sorry, but he looks weird. The face is wrong. It's like if a fish decided to become a goblin and also just worshipped Cthulhu, maybe. Something like that. It's the most warped version of the Little Mermaid, and I don't like it, and I want it away from me. Anyway, a little bit of coin generation, a little bit of utility, a potentially fun rally effect with coins, presumably, or even just a attack and then hold your turn and then like rally on your opponents. You're somewhat disappointed that Knuckle is being treated as 3 different cards, but you guess technically it is, so it's fine. It does make the cards. It does make fleeting copies, which is a little bit not necessarily annoying. The fleeting is a consideration, so you can't actually wait. Never mind. I scratch that. Unless they aren't rotating stress testing. I don't know if that's on the list or not. You would have to somehow stress test one of these cards in order to get the following. So it would be all in one turn. That was a mistake on my part. They are rotating stress testing. Well, in that case, you gotta cast it all in one turn, and you cannot unfleeting that thing. Is stress testing? Wait, remove fleeting. I know that that's what stress testing says. Remove wait, stress. Well, how is it phrased on that one? Because I want to see if there's anything else that remove fleeting. If I search for fleeting, do I get anything else? I don't think I get anything else really, except for that card in terms of removing that condition from it. Yeah, it is just stress testing. So they're getting rid of that entirely, which, to be fair, not many people were, I think, using it. I think the last time that I cast stress testing was in the treasured trash deck. So I guess I guess it's not going to be the biggest loss. Maybe if they do and they are introducing any more fleeting stuff, but at the Knuckle scenario seems to be like a more niche scenario in general. Okay, well, that's the new stuff. Obviously, we're kind of still waiting for Jack the Winner. I still want to say Jack the Ripper, but it's still Jack the Winner. So I'll get it right and accurate. So we've still got a little bit to go, and then of course the 29th is only 2 days away. Oh man. The game is gonna be very different over the next 2 days. I'm half tempted now to be like, what are the cards that are getting removed that I haven't played? But it's not like they're completely disappearing. It's just from competitive, I believe. So they'll still be around. It's just not going to be a ranked tournament format thing. So I'm gonna move on to Hextech Anomaly. Testing is sort of not the right word. Hextech Anomaly experiences, because I'm not actually sure entirely how it's going to behave. So I'm gonna make a new deck here, and we're going to look at the hex deck, and then the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to slap a Sky Singer in here so that we can actually watch what it does. Marshadow, hello. What is my go-to deck right now? That's a good question. I think the most fun deck that I have right now is a Zoe Victor deck that I built that actually is just... I've been winning CDS games with it, and it actually just feels kind of fun to play. I don't know how well it would do in ranked right now, because I know that ranked is just a very different scenario. But that one has been fun. That one has just been fucking fun. Fan Club President in Glorious Evolution. Glorious Evolution? Unfortunate. The most upsetting thing about the whole variety thing is that they're getting rid of Entrapment. Oh! That is an annoying thing to have go away. I still need then to cast Entrapment one more time versus a Rise player, but to be fair, I'm not really gonna sit in a queue for an hour waiting for one Rise player to entrap all of their cards with. That would just be a little too much. So I'm gonna build this, I think, as a more traditional Ionia shell, and then also just have things to keep me alive. Claws of the Dragon, I don't really love Claws of the Dragon, so I'm going to ignore it. We do want draw, we do want discounting. All of the flow stuff can probably end up in here. Like Deep Meditation, I think I want a bunch of Deep Meditations to take a couple of Unworthy Souls. Let's take drum solos as well. Let's just, again, Seraphine Rise here at the moment. Playing Entrapment on Rise players is a pleasure. It is, it really is. You can no longer hit the Teemo level in one turn. That is a tragedy. At least they're, wait, what are they touching? They're not touching the peddlers, right? The peddlers are still around. I know they're introducing a new one, so if Puffcat Peddler goes, I will at least have the new 2-mana 1/3 to fucking spam until I die. Which is presumably what is definitely going to happen. Spamming until I die. Fallen Feline is an odd one. I don't actually know if we need it. I might include one Tellstone. We have a couple of stuns. I probably should put in something like a Seraphine or something to keep me alive for longer than nothing. For longer than nothing, maybe. Also glad to know that someone else is playing the Tito. That's good stuff. Acorn, you can come in here, please. Please do show up. It's gonna be weird with Sky Singer, but if I can discount something in hand, I'll fucking take it. How about Trail of Evidence, maybe? Trail of Evidence, bar? Maybe we do a bar or two? I don't know if we need to do a bar or two, but it's kind of funny. We need small units to spam out, which we don't have a ton of yet. This guy had 15 cards and 120 shrooms. You have Ava Achiever and 2 puff caps, 2 peddlers, and used a draw card, but he only drew 3 shrooms, dealing 6. Oh my god, that is incredibly unlucky. It's amazing somehow where like you get the full bell curve of experience with Teemo decks, and usually you will draw and you will find the number of puff caps that you're looking for, and then sometimes you just fucking don't. And then it feels real bad, unfortunately. Such is the Teemo way, and it sucks. I'm just trying to survive. Mostly what we're doing is surviving, or attempting to do so. High note might work. 1 or 2 high notes might work. How many spells do I actually have? Only 17, which may not actually be necessarily enough. I mean, Scrap Dash is dumb, but it does give me blockers. Anything that gives me blockers and lets me live for like a hot minute is going to be appreciated. Ambush we don't need because we're not going aggro. This isn't an elusive deck scenario. It's a lot of Ionia stuff that I think is relatively to majorly irrelevant. Practical Perfectionist and Shadow Assassin might have a place, though. You're also super upset that Aphelios, Sivir, and Soraka are going. I'm upset about Aphelios. Sivir and Soraka, those are fine. Those are fine with me leaving. Nowhere to be found. Thank you for the deck code, though. Appreciate it. Oh, I need to edit something, actually. I can take way more than just the number of decks that I set for yesterday, because I'm not running out to do something later. So we're gonna turn off the cooldown stuff. There we go. Don't spam it, but the cooldowns are off. I could only do so many things. That's the only reason I ask you to not spam it. Otherwise, spam away. Today is the 27th. Yes, nowhere. I've got your deck code. Here we go. Curious Shellfolk is gone too. I did briefly look at the I did briefly see that on the list, and I was like, no, Shellfolk, no way to play Shellfolk, but still Shellfolk, bring it back. Give me that shit, give me that good shit. And Nowhere, yes, of course, always. The memes are where it's at. I could put in 1 Feyfolk to live. Is that better than Dragon Ambush? I might be better than Dragon Ambush, because I don't know if the ambush is really going to do anything. 1 Aloof Travelers is always good. Oh, I did see Aloof Travelers on the list. That does a little bit break my heart, for sure. Let's put in Deny as well. This is, shitty. It is shitty, but maybe it'll work. I just need to cast it once, and have all of the Hextech anomalies in the deck, or at least have 1 in the deck that I can draw later, in the hopes of Serene Skysinger actually giving me something that I can use here. Let's consider Recall, actually, instead of things like Bar, because then I can recall it and then resummon Serene Skysinger for effects. Similarly with, I mean, that's really only our only summon effect, but that should be fun to multiple, if we can pull out multiple casts anyway. Do we want anything else? I mean, Will is kind of a lame, and I'm not sure if I want it. We can probably, let's drop a Bar, and then what I was thinking of is actually putting in, like, 1 Glorious Evolution. Did not mean for that to be in all caps, but it is. Just so that we can have something that if we have Skysinger and we don't find Hextech, there is at least a powerful card that we can potentially scale our units with if we're lucky. This is definitely a clusterfuck, but I have a goal now. I have a singular goal, and it's to find out what this fucking card does to Hextech Anomaly. Singing, that's not a word. Singing Anomalies, which is just me in the shower every morning, and just like, what is that fucking sound? It's me in the shower. Congrats, you're welcome for it. Field Teemo Kate will be a really good deck after the rotation. Not much is being taken out of it, and it's already a decent deck. It is actually surprisingly solid. Every once in a while, I'll go back and actually play a genuine Teemo Caitlyn deck, and I'll be like, these are kind of the meme champions that I like, and then I'll be like, hold up, why is this working? So I always think of it as being incredibly just stupid, but it's got its own little engine that often functions surprisingly well. So I mean, if Teemo Caitlyn becomes a good deck, or a better deck relative to everything else that's happening in the meta, I'll be quite happy. I'll be very happy with this. Time to throw my dreams of hitting Diamond 3 out the window by playing this pile of whatever we want to call it. It is Mana Seraphine, so we're not really here to do anything except just kind of exist for a while. Is that Minecraft chip? Oh, there's a, I think it's World Breaker chip. It is a little, it matches the World Breaker skins that they released. It is very cute. I like it a lot. I like all the chips, though, to be fair, because they're chips. Nico Namacon is a name that I feel like I remember, and they are playing the Bramnora, which I actually tried once or twice, because people submitted it. We are refilling some mana, which is great. We like that. We like the mana refill. We like the little bit of damage. We're playing those Jace cards. I wish this wasn't in hand, but at least we do get to look at it. I mean, that's something. I do get to witness it. Don't kill my Seraphine! That's a payday for my Seraphine, potentially, which is actually kind of exciting. Oh, I got so many acorns. Oh my god. Let's buff you. Let's give you... None of these are particularly fantastic. A quick attack 1/4 and a fearsome 1/4. Let's just give you, I wanted a stat buff that wasn't just power, but okay, I mean, that'll take it.
Acorn, what's in your mouth? No, come back
Yeah,
here.
what is in your mouth, Acorn? What is the Acorn doing over there?
You really should have got me cat.
Let's do this. Yeah, don't get a squirrel. Or don't get a chipmunk when you can get a cat, probably. The chipmunks, the squirrels, they'll eat your fucking wires in your house. So this is getting discounted. Okay, so you're just gonna be -2 usually. That works for me, actually. They have Bloomin' Cult. Do they have equipment, or is that just a blooming fucking cultist? Well, this is a fun fucking card. I'm not gonna use it, but that is kind of fucking entertaining. Let's do this. Let's hit with some 1/1s. They are letting me do this. I have a 4-mana drum solo. I don't have the flow triggered, but we can, I think, hopefully get that going here. So they do have that, which is annoying. We find Glorious Evolution. Let's see here. I can, of course, rip this for Aftershock just to get the flow trigger. I think I want this. It gives me blockers for like a hot minute. I'm gonna cast it. We're gonna attune. We need one more spell. I could always just rip Piltover as a spell in general, but that looks like something that I would like to murder very, very intensely. I would like to kill that, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you very much. I could have also Wing of the Cryo Phoenixed. But I think we're okay, despite not casting it. It was tempting to cast it, though. It kills a lot of my value stuff, and I don't necessarily want that. 3-mana Keeper's Verdict off of this Hextech Anomaly, which works for me, honestly. A bunch of shit's happening. Okay, I think I like giving you a portal more than I like giving you draw. So let's put this back. They could have a ping, to be fair. I could always put something else back. Oh, I could just do this. I could just do the 2-1 and then safety block with the Acorn if they have some kind of interaction for this. And then I could give them the draw. I don't want to give them the draw. But to be fair, it's probably not the worst thing in the universe if I give them the draw. We currently have the Sky Singer deck right now. This is our first attempt. I have Hextech Anomaly in hand, which is how we're getting things like fucking Keeper's Verdict. And Acorn is discounting it correctly. So it's always -3 to it regardless of what else is happening. So I think that's a good sign for our Sky Singer, but I have to find the Sky Singer, and of course I have yet to do that because always that's what happens. Reckless Trifarian coming down, but thank God I have blockers. Tatsu, hello and welcome back. How is it going? Don't want to discard any of this in particular, so we're just gonna pass, I think. So that gets elusive again. It's gonna be a pain in my side for a little bit. We've got 7 of 9 spells on the Seraphine, so at least she's about to level there. That's a Buried in Ice for 6. I'm not sneezing at that, to be fair. Let me do a swing, I think. I think I like the open swing first, and then we can determine on what else we want to do after the turn has kind of resolved. Figure it should work like that since it does in Path of Champions to reduce its cost. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how it behaves in Path of Champions, but for this I was like, it should. I think it should. Okay, so Minimorph has been cast on my La Seraphine, which is annoying! I liked Seraphine, but I understand why you don't, to be fair. It does make sense why you would prevent me from doing that. On bright side, there's only 2 mana left. There might be a Blooming Cultist cast again, but for now, let's drop solo here. Then we find a Hyena, and we find another Eye of the Dragon. Let's do 2 in 1. I'm kind of bored of them having an elusive unit versus ours. Our Seraphine is finally leveled, so hopefully when we find another one, which we will definitely find another one right game, we'll be able to do something with it. They're making 7/4, but luckily I will just have Dragonlings and also this 3/3 now. Me and my little seal are going places, hopefully. That is now a treasured trash, and my hand is pretty fucking empty. Not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking empty. I could do that. I can do a 6 mana trash. Now it's a question of, do I do the 6 mana trash or do I wait for the Sky Singer? But the Sky Singer is only gonna buff in hand anyway, so we could just get some fucking cards right now. Seal archetype when? Yo, I would love a seal archetype. If they have Puzzling Signposts, we also just fucking counter it. So yeah, 6 mana treasure trash, feeling pretty good here. I think it will be hopefully at least okay. There's a Tavern Keeper. I have things. I got an ephemeral thing, which is not what I wanted, for sure. Sneezy Biggle Dust is a card that exists. I need to not waste time here. I feel like the Windsinger is not a bad card to cast on something. That's a, what, a 3 mana 7/4 with a weapon on it? I mean, let's just put that away. Let's put that away, and then let's guess this Time Winder on something. Also, Rakani, hello! Welcome back, how's it going? We're not gonna get this Sneezy Biggle Dust damage, so we're just gonna ping, I think, this way here, and then see if we can't, get that going. And then we have one more card. Unfortunately, our top decks are not the best top decks ever. Crackshot Corsair is a little damage, but I think this is honestly going to be the most damage through. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna pass. Tornado Warrior, Lead and Follow, Crackshot, and fucking Ephemeral Shadow Fiend lost into the ether, which is fine. We lose a couple of dragons there. They get 2 portals, which is definitely getting my goat slightly got my goat. We get our Hextech Anomaly off of fucking Flash of Brilliance. So the Hextech Anomalies are strong with us indeed. Come take some damage. Come take some damage from the fucking Crystal Ibex. It has some dudes on it. Don't worry about it. What kind of deck is this? This is a silly one where I'm trying to figure out, or basically trying to confirm, that, okay, so you're making me drop the Servitude. Basically making sure that if I cast a Sky Singer, that it will half the cost of anything coming out of, Warden of the Tribes? That will half the cost of anything coming out of Hextech Anomaly, but we also just fucking dropped a Warden of the Tribes from our opponent there, which is it's a pretty intimidating card. Also, Anakitty, hello, welcome. How's it going? We have free damage for their Nexus, why don't they want it? I mean, truly a mind-boggling question. Why wouldn't you just want to fucking take some damage? Okay, so Nora's leveled, and they got Badger Bear. Because apparently everybody has just asked, yeah, apparently Badger Bear is a card that I'm gonna have to keep facing. Was just looking at that card, with that one with the Plunder 7 cost seems like the play. The Plunder 7 cost? Oh, hi Nora.
I think I'm quite ready.
You're a
for a
2/4. No? You're 2/3. Why did I think you had a different stat line? You're a 1/2 to start. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna cast my Sky Singer and then just kind of have a good time, hopefully, is the dream. So there are 2 Hextechs in there that have been discounted. We just need to find out what they actually do. Smooth Soloist. Oh, Smooth Soloist. Yes, that one is actually, that's a good idea. I should try Sky Singer Smooth Soloist somehow. We do lose the P and Z aspect of that, but I'll fucking take it. That's a 4/6. That's what I think of your card, sir. Let's block in reasonable places, I think. And then, what are we most afraid of? I don't want to deal with Nora, and I'd actually like to take my... I'd like to actually take my Aloof Travelers back, because if we now know that they have very high priority targets, and I also don't really care about taking damage here. So yeah, let's just take back that Aloof Travelers, put the Nora back in hand. We aren't obliterating anything, but that's okay. Bilgewater has just as much removal. It does. I think, at least my impression is always that PNZ has more exciting spells, but that's also because I hated Bilgewater for a long time and I just didn't play it for a bit. I now need to draw, so this is draw. So let's cast our draw. We find a Forge Chief, which is unfortunately not the draw I'm looking for. We drop an Ancient Yeti over on our opponent's side. We also see a Spirits Unleashed, which is immediately getting fucking countered. We could also put something back in hand and then just shove for a lot of damage. What's unaffordable? Unfortunately, everything is slightly affordable for them. So I can also just kind of swing. That can't block, so the 4/4 is a problem. And a couple other things are an issue. They recast it. I mean, they're unfortunately probably just going to recast it. The 1/1 will run into it. The 3/1 can go. Sky Singer might die, but Sky Singer dying is also just kind of fine. If we go with a couple of these, the 1/2 has to trade, or the 3/1 has to trade. I don't have space for Concussive Palm, but hopefully we're closing in on just damage. On just fucking enough face damage that we might be able to do something. Okay, Acorn is still discounting because they are correctly prioritizing the highest amount of attack. Nora is back. Our Elusive is still persist though. I mean, they might not be able to get a strike. So that's great. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother recalling it when I can, I think, just go around. I didn't mean to. I wanted to, whatchamacallit, get an actual fucking Hextech Anomaly into my hand. Unfortunately, I cast a couple flows earlier in the game, and I'm just top decking my counter spells. That is draw. I might like the. That's okay. Sky Singer, bye. You already did your thing, so it's fine. There's a Braum. Okay, so unfortunately they're finding resources, which does suck for sure. This is not gonna be the end of the world though, hardly. Hardly the end of the world, as annoying as it is. Let's recall that. We can actually trade this way and then commit a stun on something. But for now, I think that should be fine. The Poro is getting made. They have no elusives. Nora, oh, but the Nora can be recast. I mean, the Nora is just going to be recast, but at least we get the weapon out with this. 2 mana deny. So there that goes, there that goes. Hanging on, barely. Unfortunately, just barely hanging on. They're starting to snowball, and we know that they probably have one other tribe. Unless they're running one of Warden of the Tribes, in which case that would be honestly kind of funny. There's a drum solo. Let's cast this immediately and see if we can't get an anomaly. That's a Serene Sky Singer, which is not an anomaly, but it is a Sky Singer. Which at least is fucking something. I will go with the Acorn Beatdown if that's my only option. Let's cast Sky Singer again. I mean, we're gonna be getting a lot of effects off of that, hopefully. So there's a Nora back. We're not getting any Dragon Legs. I don't think we need them desperately yet. We RNG into PNZ Burn. Oh my god. I did actually kind of forget to put Mystic Shot in here. And I forget to put, I cast the Time Winder. That's the P&Z burn that I have. Oh god, I need more than that. 3 mana glorious evolution, though. Get fucked. Oh, I'm about to get super fucking destroyed because I cannot counter that effect. So we're just facing too much overwhelm. Unfucking fortunately, that doesn't have overwhelm. That has overwhelm. Actually, only 2 things have overwhelm. Can I withstand them with my 3/6 and other interactions? I might be able to. I might be able to do that. We have a counter spell. We're just making it. We're gonna make a unit. The elusives kill me. I should have said an elusive. I mean, we're dead regardless because that's still a ridiculous amount of damage. But I forgot they have the Brawn for Challenger. That's. I mean, that's also works. To be fair, you should pull the Acorn though. You should 1000% actually pull Acorn there and not the other card that you were thinking about. And yeah, they did have a second Word of the Tribes. I fucking knew that they would have a second Word of the Tribes. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Damn it. Damn it. My Aloof Traveler was timed poorly, unfortunately. Because if we had been able to get rid of that, we wouldn't have actually had a problem. We would not have had a problem. So we need Bird and we need another Aloof Travelers is what I'm determining here. So I didn't need 3 Eyes of the Dragon, objectively. I needed another Aloof and we needed a little bit more draw. Probably don't need 2 Trail of Evidences. That's probably a little bit much. I do want the 3 Hextechs. I do want the 3 Sky Singers for effects that we want. And then I'm gonna put in a Mystic or 2. I'd like to put in multiple, but I honestly don't know if there's a ton of room. Maybe we can drop a Forge Sheaf because the Acorns did a really good job. The Acorns did a really good job, so let's take out that and put in a two extra burn. I need to travel more aloofly. Apparently I do. Maximum aloof travel. I need to complain about my luggage, and that will get me the win for sure. For sure. That was frustrating. I don't know if we should have one versus Warden of the Tribes, but if I had found an anomaly in hand at some point, maybe. Hi, Ash. I don't like Ash, so this is not gonna be fun, per se, but it should at least be a game. It should at least be a game. I have Drum Solo again. I need Acorn or something else. Keeping Seraphine and I was perhaps the wrong choice, because I mean, Seraphine makes a card, but I probably should have mulliganed everything except Eye of the Dragon and gone from there. Slorn, thank you for the deck code. I appreciate it. Let me copy that in. Ari Timelines, enjoy this trash. Good description. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up with this at some point. I still just want to see it once. My goal with this is to see... Oh, I did ask for Acorn and we did get an Acorn. My goal with this is to see this Sky Singer effect once on an anomaly, and then we'll go do Nowhere and Slorn's deck codes, which I do have sitting in my queue at the moment. They don't have a 1-drop that can really interfere with Acorn, I believe, so I think they should probably just take it to the face. I think you should just take it to the face. Here's a face! And also a ship for funsies. You're using a brittle steel? I mean, I guess if you really want to level the Ash, but Jesus Christ, calm down. It's an Acorn! They're afraid, which is correct, but still. But still! They cannot be afraid. Let's do Eye of the Dragon, I think, and just go from there. They are playing as though they have been frostbit themselves, considering nothing has happened at 2 fucking mana. Do not be... Okay, alright, fine, whatever. Yada, yada, yada. Forge Sheaf, let's go. There's no mana over there. If you want to give me a mana, I'll take it. Thank you for the mana refill. Let's... go with the Acorn. Oh, 2 Acorns. It's a double Acorn scenario. Brittle Steel on a 1/1 super worth. I hope it's super worth for them. If they do have Ash on 4, then I mean, we're gonna have to be a little bit worried. Because it's already halfway leveled and I don't like it, but we'll see what they do here. They've used a Brittle Steel. They can only have 2 more Brittle Steel, so something is going to hit face. If they use a Flash Freeze, something is going to hit face. If they... not ancient prep, Scrying Sand, something is going to hit face. There's Shurima. It's Shurima Ash. I don't know why, but that is. And we are still facing the ice age of play speeds, apparently. Play faster! Play faster! Play faster! Ah! Okay! You're fucking slow. Jesus, come on. Chop chop. Let's get going with this shit. Go faster. If you have an ash, I'm putting it back into your fucking goddamn hand. I will have you now. Also, Fading Black Rose. Tomorrow's a big reveal. See what's being rotated. Yes, there's definitely a lot of news out tomorrow. I don't like this, and I have a recall, so, guess what's happening. I dare you to guess what may be occurring in the state of the game, and it's called Bye Ash. Ash is leveled, yes, on turn 4 because they brittle steeled. So I guess the brittle steel was like kind of correct, but also fuck you, dude. Ancestral Boon is an interesting one. We're gonna get some more face damage in. Have you seen the maybe real rotation list leak? I have, actually. And I'm not gonna discuss it today. I'm gonna wait until it's actually confirmed and stuff to be like, oh my god, things are going away. Though right now it does look like a potentially sizable number of things are going away. Yeah, I get it. You hate fucking Acorn. Yada yada yada. Can you go fucking faster? Can you go fucking faster? I know this may be hard for you, but can you actually go faster? Because right now you're cramping on my speed. My need for speed. I do have Serene Sky Singer, though, and we do have a Seraphine's High Note, so that's not the worst. On turn 4 is pretty pog, but opponent's name. What, you're not a fan of the pancake butt? Pack mentality has shown up. So that's interesting. I'm gonna just Flash of Brilliance and then probably Homecoming the Ash once more, because they're not really throwing lethal at us, they're just throwing an Ash, which I can tank 3 times before I have to be completely panicked about it. It doesn't do anything besides make that crystal arrow. So it's made the arrow. We can hopefully just live in peace. We have the Flash of Brilliance. Yes, you don't have any attune. I do. Get fucked. That's a progress day. We like that. I'm going to, what's that? Draw 1 is fine. I think that's handy dandy. I could also wait, technically, for them to cast an arrow. Because again, do I really care about that amount of damage? I do kind of want to be annoying. I do kind of want to be annoying, however, and I do want the 2-1 for the extra damage. So I'm tempted to just do this. Because fuck you ever having an Ash ever. Recall the Eye for the attune. Well, yeah, but it's the same amount of mana that I'm actually attuning, right? Or a similar amount of mana. So if I return the Eye of the Dragon, they put back the Ash, we cast it for 2 and we attune 1. If I put back the Acorn, I still have a mana left over anyway, so it's the same. The same mana, but safer, but it's cooler. I'll take the cooler play then. I didn't know that it was cooler to recall the Eye of the Dragon. That's new information. I'm learning new things about Runeterra. Yeah. That's the Starlit Seer. Okay, that's fine. I don't give a shit. There's your tune. It does go swish swish. The swish swish is important. And then I'll swing. Yeah. I wish they wouldn't play like they are a glacier melting 20 years ago. The speed is accelerated. But before that, a million years ago, why are you playing like a million year old thing? What would you feel safe recalling a 1-1 against Freljord Shurima? Absolutely, yeah. If I was up against P&Z, no. If I was up against Ionia, never. If I was up against Bilgewater, maybe not. But I mean, they don't have anything to ping at fast speed, right? They're mostly burst speed effects that only shut down the power of the unit, so I don't think there's much they can really do. Or at least so I would like to think. That is a For Demacia! Should I cast a For Demacia? Look at that fucking fat ass board if I cast For Demacia. And it's not gonna be discounted by Sky Singer, so I mean it's there anyway. What does he even have that costs 0? He had 2 mana. There was 2 mana remaining, yes. So I was wondering if a crystal arrow would come down. That's how the seer was cast. But right now I do have a biggest thickest board, which is fun. And if they cast Ash, they only have a flash freeze. And right now I have waning mounts of damage. Yeah, and then maybe I'll cast a Sky Singer one day. One day I'll cast a Sky Singer on the thingy. Make it rain. Say Bilgewater. No, I was saying that about Freljord. I was saying that if it was against Bilgewater, I probably wouldn't be safe. But against Freljord, I might have misspoken as well. Against fucking Freljord, that shit's irrelevant. Or at least most of the time it is irrelevant, I would say. I can take out a wolf with the Seraphine's High Note, so we're gonna try and take out a wolf with that. This is lethal damage, so they do have to block a bunch here. Den Mother, this is a fancy Ash deck. It's a legit Ash deck. We are also clowning on them because of one card that Hextech made here. Why are they so slow? I'm gonna Braum Wave at them for toxicity. That's been my toxic moment of the day. Why do you hate me? Why did you hate me? Other than the fact that I have Seraphine, why do you hate me? Come on. Block with a wolf. I know you want to. Okay, thank you very kindly. Thank you very much. I will be punching that in the face if I can. There's a cracking ice, which means that I do get the Seraphine cast here, which is fantastic. And all the thingies. Yeah, no, we're killing it. I guess the Acorn gets Frostbite next turn, which is arguably very okay. Arguably, that's totally fine. They're playing Ash. It's cold there. Their butt's frozen. Their pancake butt is just fucking so cold that it's all they can think about. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that. Seraphine is leveling a little bit. 6 and 9 spells. Goodbye, Den Mother. Good. Hello, Rhymefang Pack. Hello, damage. 6 mana progress day, because fuck you in particular. And we're gonna pass the turn. There's our little Dragonling. Here's our Flow proc. There's the Frostbite on that. Here's the Mystic Shot for burn. But I also just have the Sky Singer to fucking have fun with. So I think it's a Sky Singer, kind of regardless of what they do. Okay, so they can shove out 2 more freezes here. I still am not particularly worried. I do have to block with an Acorn potentially, but I'm also not particularly concerned. I think. Let them use the Ash spell and then play the Sky Singer because they might try to go for a sneaky lethal. I do expect some kind of sneaky lethal to happen because yeah, they have Crystal Arrow up for sure. The fun part about all of this is they only have 2 mana and that is only 11 damage. And yeah, we do have the Sky Singer now, which is our only cast, but it cannot be easily brittled. Well, actually, that's still not, well, it's still gonna get Frostbite because the Ash exists. Yeah, the Ash exists, so this is just gonna get Frostbite anyway, but they only have 2, so I think we should be totally fucking fine. Crystal Arrow. No worries. My brain has been 2 weeks behind for like the last month of my life. I think. I'm like trying to figure out what I'm doing at work, trying to figure out what I'm doing with stream, trying to figure out this trip in a month, trying to not to be the every day I worry from the song. Being a human is tough, man. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's also fine. Do you have more? I don't think you really have more. I don't think there's more you can exactly do here. So, okay, that's wonderful. I have things to do next turn, for sure. That goes away. We don't get any more of the doodles. We do have a 3 mana Demeditation, so let's cast it. There's a spell. There's a 2 mana Deny and a 2 mana Concussive Palm. I do like the sound of a Concussive Palm and a counterspell. I think we can just I think we can try to shove lethal here. Again, we don't have Hextech Anomaly, but I'm okay with trying to actually just kind of push face. Because between the burn and the counterspell and a 3/2, we're getting very close to just being able to go face. How do people do this? That's a good question. I don't have an answer for you, unfortunately. So that goes. Oh, they're alive. They accepted that stun real fast, so they know things are happening here. They are aware that things are occurring. Maybe should have gone with a Seraphine here. They have a Spirit Fire. So I lose the acorns, and I do lose Concussive Palm, the product from that. That doesn't super matter. I wish I had a little bit more burn, though, to actually get this ash down. Getting the ash down would be great. So that's gonna frostbite the Seraphine. Oh, and then they have lethal, because I can't actually get around their power that they're putting on the board, especially not with that, actually, though they're gonna kill something with it, so that's like a little bit less relevant here. I need a recall. None of those are recalls, unfortunately. They're discounted, but they're not recalls. I might be able to find one, which would be almost enough, but not quite. Seraphine can also level here. I don't anticipate they do anything except try to fucking kill me, so I need this time trick to find something incredible. I need this time trick to win me the game. Excuse me, time trick. You can kill Ash. I can potentially kill Ash with a high note Mystic Shot, that's true. I'm going to attempt this instead. Like, if we put this 5/5 back, we can just kill the Ash after all of this has happened. So we take that back and we put that back into hand. It is a 1 mana. It's a 1 mana 1/1 because it doesn't get the effect again. So let's commit this Homecoming, and then hold high note, hold Mystic Shot, have Deny Open if something goes horribly, horrendously wrong. Thank you, Ionia. You're not the bullshit region at all. No bullshit here, folks. Nothing's rage-inducing. Not here. Let's see. Oh yeah, High Note and Mystic Shot are new. I'm just gonna slap a Seraphine. You make me a Shield Vault. That's fine. That works for me. There's a rhyme. That's a lot of wolfy dudes. That is a lot of wolfy dudes. Please stop with the wolfing around. Oh, did I already cast this before? I guess I already cast this before. In which case, let's just get rid of Ash. I think the old-fashioned way with a couple of burn spells. If they have Troll Chant, she's not going to be saved. So that is one Ash out of the way. I don't have mana for the Aloof Travelers this turn, but I do still have mana for the Aloof, and I'm gonna just pass because I don't want to cast Ancestral Boon without the Deny Open, because I feel like that would be bad. That is a 4 mana Spirit Fire, so the Serene Sky Singer is uniformly applying the -3 to the Hextech Anomaly cost, which is what I wanted there. Why not ping the Nexus? Oh, with the Mystic Shots? That's fair. I wanted the Ash dead, though. I think I really just wanted the Ash dead in general. That's gonna make a 13/13, so I don't actually think I'm gonna allow that. I don't think I'm gonna permit this to happen. Sorry. Apologies. So you have a 1/1, that's great. We love it when there's a 1/1 involved. That will kill my stuff. I could cast Spirit Fire and then High Note everything afterwards, which feels kind of okay, to be honest. I don't hate that either. We could buff our Seraphine and then Spirit Fire, which doesn't seem too bad. I could also just cast Progress Day here, which would also give me a decent amount of value. I think it's Progress Day. I think despite it all, it might be Progress Day. Because I can actually cancel out that 2/3's damage. We get a 2 mana Promising Future, which is not the card I wanted. So we're just gonna leave it there and ignore it for a hot minute. Please transform into something else. This is not what I want. Something else would be great. 0 mana Mystic Shot chilling in hand, though, which is great. That's I love it. Fantastic. Yeah, between Spirit Fire and Concussive Palm, I think we can deal with their next turn, unless they have a Giant Wolf. Unless they have a Giant Wolf to have 2 stuns. We do have 2 stuns as well. I'm mostly thinking about damage reduction just on the base units, but yeah, we also have Palm, we also have Shield Vault. We can also just kind of go face a little bit more. They do have another Dead Mother because, yes, it honestly makes sense. Acorn? If you frostbite it, you frostbite it. That's fine. They could have Rite of Negation. They could have Rite of Negation into my Concussive Palm. That is a possibility. I hope they don't have Rite of Negation. I would really appreciate it if they didn't have that. Some people who simp for Seraphine's feet. Of course. Of course that's true. Hi, hello Ash. How is it? How's things? How is it doings today? I'm gonna just buff the 2-3 and then stun the 12-12. So Ash Frostbite's the strongest, so we'll Frostbite the Aloof Travelers instead of something else. We've still got other interactions to put on the stack, potentially. We do get +2/+2 on the thing because it double casts the Shield Vault here, which is fine. I could have also tried to Strong Arm something, but I'm going to ignore that for now. Stun the Ash and then Palm the Wolf. I'm just thinking about the Ash, to be fair, which is probably wrong, honestly. Should have gone for the Ash. I just keep forgetting Ash. I just keep forgetting Ash in general. That's Frostbite. They have one card in hand. They have literally one card in hand. So you're trying to kill my Seraphine? Oh, -4. Oh, can't block. I see. Okay. In which case we're stunning here, and I need to reduce by 6. So I might need to reduce by 6 because we're at 4, so I can't let any of those hit. Should have gone for the Ash for sure. We do have not really much else because I can get rid of the 3/4 for sure. But I wasn't expecting the Quicksand. I wasn't expecting Quicksand to actually fucking be able to do it. So yeah, I can get rid of the 2 and that's all I can get rid of. Could have played them both together. Yeah! -3, unfortunately. Yeah, I was too afraid of a counterspell. I was too afraid of a counterspell that doesn't actually matter. I was worried about the counter, and I should have been thinking about Quicksand. Honestly, in that moment, would have preferred the fucking counter. Would have preferred the counter. Well, no, because I don't want to fucking yeet into a Rite of Negation. That's the problem. If I put two counters or 2 stuns on the stack, that is guaranteed lethal if they have a Rite of Negation. I definitely misplayed the stuns, but I also didn't want to open up an opportunity for just counter for lethal. Because I'm assuming if they're running basically nothing except Den Mother and Ash, the rest is going to be spells. And if I was running a Freljord Shurima deck, you bet there would be at least 2 Rite of Negations in there, with the number of spells running around. When the other option is death. That's not exactly true though, because if they hadn't had the Quicksand, I didn't bet on Quicksand. That was the mistake that I made. I didn't bet on Quicksand. I didn't bet that they could reduce a 4/5 to 0 attack. Like I didn't think, for some reason, I always forget about Quicksand. If there's a mistake that I made, is I consistently do forget about Quicksand. I disagree that it was incorrect to play around a counter spell. Because yeah, I feel like you guys are telling me to do things that are counter, and that would ignore the fact that they might have a counter spell, and that to me is very wrong. That to me is wrong. That I completely disagree with. The way that I stack the stuns, forgetting about Ash, is wrong though. That I accept. I don't expect, not planning on Rite of Negation. Okay, I did open with 2 Hexic Anomalies in hand, which would have been fun to keep, but I just couldn't keep it. Let's see, let's do Eye of the Dragon. We could do Flash of Brilliance and then something else, but I think Eye of the Dragon here. Have you ever heard of the one up to the raccoon thing where you put 6 rats up to each raccoon's butt? Wait, what? 6 rats? Fair enough. Fair enough. I have not heard of that though. Finding Glorious Evolution. Fantastic. I like it. The new 7TV UI is quite nice. Oh, UI stuff? Good. I put that back? No, we put something else back. Let's just get this acorn down. Was not stunning Ash with the Pantheon spell. For sure, which is again my point of I forget to play around Ash all the time. I forget to stun the Ash when I shouldn't stun, I stun something else when I should be stunning Ash. That is, that I accept. I also accept that I should have thought of Quicksand as a card that exists. Everything else though, no. Counter spells are always going to be something you have to think about. Do I want that? I mean, I think I want that. Might as well get some value going here. Insider Knowledge is an odd card for us to cast, but I don't hate it. We could put the Zerath back, but only if it tries to kill the 1/3, I think. 2 rats, 2 raccoons. That is a lot of rats and raccoons that are happening. I think I'd like you to waste your mana on that one. No counter spells. I guess Hourglass, but doesn't have equipment anyway. You get too big brain expensive. It is very big brain. There's so many combo paths. Recall the Sun Disc. Okay, so they did have Hourglass, which is annoying. I need counter spells soon. And Glorious Evolution is still getting discounted, which is nice. I lose the acorn. That's to be expected. I need to get rid of Zerath somehow. We're probably not gonna be able to super do that though, unless I find everything at once. Homecoming is a nice card, to be fair. Let's go with this. Don't need to do much with it. Yeah, it's just gonna hit face. I mean, they could have blocked with the 5/5, but I do have a decent amount of mana open. I'd like you... The Zerath levels, which it is about to, we're just kind of baseline in trouble. I could let it happen, let it kill the 1/1, have the 4/2. That goes, unfortunately, down to countdown 4, which if they have an Azir, they're going to level it automatically. I mean, I can put the Sun Disc back. I would definitely bait out a counter spell, if nothing else. Yeah, I mean, I think it has to be Homecoming on the Sun Disc, unfortunately. And then run into a counter spell. They're always going to have a counter spell. They're always going to have Red Negation. They don't have Red Negation. Fantastic. So that's at least a little bit of tempo fuck up. But the Azir is still leveling. So we've set them back, what, 18? So 6 turns. They have 6 rounds to catch up on, which with another Rock Bear Shepherd is going to be like 4. That's going to be approximately 4, because yeah, they get 2 off of that. Deny is nice though. Deny is appreciated. You're going to start punching me if there, excuse me, are landmarks around. So I think let's do this. Let's Eye of the Dragon. Let's cast Drum Solo. I don't have Glorious Evolution right now, unfortunately. Yu-Gi-Oh! Watched was GX and only up until he got possessed, and you were like, never mind. Don't know anything about 5DS outside of motorcycles and memes. I mean, motorcycles and memes are already pretty great. So I have a thing. I have maybe thing. I would like more things, but right now I have a couple of things. I have 2 things. Maybe I can get rid of one of the fucking Rock Bear Shepherds. That's great. Wonderful. That's a little bit less counting down to my doom. I did put in 2 Wills of Ionia. I think I put in 2 Wills of Ionia, so I have, sorry, Homecomings. So I think I have the potential to actually cycle this one more time. That's an iffy prospect for sure. I can also just cast Glorious Evolution now, but unfortunately I don't know if that's gonna actually save me. I don't think it is. I don't think it is, unfortunately, and they just got what they predicted, which I'm assuming is just a Zerbo, which is gonna bring it down to 4. So they're, yeah, I've slowed them down by a turn. A couple of turns at most. Okay, so there's a 2-1. Homecoming in hand with Deny. Fuck yes. Okie dokie. Alright. we literally, I think we literally just have to do it, which is funny, but also going to be incredibly annoying for them. So here we go again. Here's the dance of everything. It gets so close if they cast one Azir. So I think I just put it home, unless they do cast Azir, in which case I can wait. The 2-1 dies anyway, so have a 2-1 again. You wonder if they will concede? I would love it if they conceded. So here's a soft pass. Cast Azir, because it goes down to 9, if I'm doing math right, which I believe no, it goes down to 2. There's a right of calling. I could just poke that and no to the draw. I think I can just nope out of the draw. I'm gonna nope out of that draw. I know it's a burn pointed at a unit and not at face, but it's no. If I can also stop you from getting Azir and sitting on that for a while, then that works for me. There's a right of negation. You really, really want that, don't you? You really, really want that, don't you? If they cast Azir with no Rock Bear Shepherd on the field, it does go down to 3, and I can reset it from there. Assuming it's Azir. If it is not Azir, then they are stuck with another fucking Xerath interaction. And if they cast Azir, they also don't have Right of Negation open, so I could cast the drum solo in the meantime. Let them get Azir, and then Homecoming, I think, is actually, yeah, is correct. Unless I want to counter... No, because they won't be able to counter me. Yeah, let's just do drum solo and wait, and then pass, I think, here. 8 mana Glorious Evolution, 3 mana on 1 mana Unworthy Soul. That's the Preservarium. You're playing annoyingly well for someone who presumably doesn't know that I have Homecoming. Unless they do know that I have Homecoming, in which case... There we go. I mean, I can Unworthy Soul it now so that we have 3 recalls on 1 Sun Disc, which is just kind of bitchy, isn't it? That is pretty labiche. I mean, I kind of like the labiche of putting the Sun Disc back. Because let's see, how much damage are we facing? Honestly, not lethal, so I'm going to pass one more time. Okay, so they have probably Xerath. They have probably Xerath. We are losing a lot of things, though. I cannot play this waiting game forever. Down to 2. It's also down to 2 countdown. There's an Endless Devout. I'm gonna cast Aloof Travelers here, I think. Just to discount anything here. 1 mana recall, a whole Sun Disc. That's what we're aiming for here. Discounting Xerath's Right of the Arcane. So they did not have Azir in hand. They only had that additional... they only had... Yeah, they didn't have Azir. Sorry. I keep fucking up my words today. I will let that resolve. I'm getting low on HP, but I'm also at a point where I think I need to recall it because a couple of countdowns on that means that we're just kind of unfortunately dead. So yeah, we're just gonna do that. Go down to 15. That should be fine. If they have a counterspell, we've still got Deny in hand. Reset once more. I could cast Insider Knowledge here. I kind of don't want to. I do have to eventually find blockers is the issue. That's a big one. But now if it discounts, I think we do actually have somewhat of an answer. So I think we can top deck here. As Xerath's gonna point that not at my face because he's not actually ascended, so I think this is fine. Yeah, also Syntax, welcome to the chat and the stream, by the way. Hello. Wait, Stepbrother's dog had 13 puppies and they're all over and there's still 9 left? Oh my god, that's so many dogs. That's so many dogs. I hope they're all healthy though and doing well.
Now let's really bring it.
Yeah, okay, so I have a Seraphine. I have a Seraphine as a Salt Stitches for some reason. Why do I have a Salt and Stitches? What am I doing with a Salt and Stitches? Crying is what I'm doing. That's fine. Hit that as once. It's fine. That's another Aloof Traveler. I'm gonna cast another Aloof Travelers. There's a Forged Chief. That's an Ancient Preparation that got obliterated, and a Naturalist that got fucking discarded. So we're all, yeah, okay, we filled their hand up, so they're also just kind of annoyed at us, which is great. I love it when they're annoyed. Good annoy. Good annoy. What deck am I running? I'm running a deck that is supposed to cast Sky Singer to discount Hextech Anomaly. I have not seen the Sky Singers, and I have one Hextech Anomaly that is currently giving me Weapons of the fucking Lost. So that's a bit of a conundrum. I'm gonna, I think, just cast a Forge Chief and live my merry life. Or try to anyway. Still got Homecoming, just kind of chilling. If they cast Azir, we definitely want to, I think, recall our Aloof Travelers if we can. There's also means that Seraphine is not going to get chunked by the Zerath when that Clockling landmark pops. Oh, I mean, I could also just Aftershock it now. There's also the Aftershock it. Yeah. I think Aftershock is a good call. They're healthy? That's good. But it's hard to keep the area clean. I can fucking imagine. That sounds really difficult to keep clean. What is that? That is the Rite of the Arcane. I mean, if you wanna, and then I can Aftershock your other landmark, that would be fine with me. The problem is because I cast the Forge Chief, we're actually one short on mana. And they've drawn. They do potentially have a counterspell. So I think this is something that we allow to resolve, and then we Aftershock their big one. And yeah, if they have Azir here, we can still Homecoming out of death, I think. We do destroy the Sun Disk. We did succeed at the Sun Disk destruction. Rockbear Shepherd is here. It's not really doing much. It's just kind of chilling. We're not dead to the open attack because we have the stun in hand. We have a Give It All, which is not what we're looking for. Here we go. They take turns making a mess. Oh no. That's kind of cute, but also, oh no. So they only have one copy of Sun Disk, right? There's only one hanging around. So I'm tempted to just like do this and then also put that back or something. So that I can Aloof Traveler them again. How many cards are left? 15 to 15. I do need to pick up the pace if I want to actually win of the video game, so that's fun. But I think pulling back an Aloof is not a terrible idea here. Riccardi, thank you for the deco, by the way. I've got 3 in the queue, so this will be my last game with whatever the fuck this is. My pile. My beautiful, beautiful pile. Yeah, would you like another Aloof Travelers? I have many. There's my Hextech Anomaly with the Vengeance. The Vengeance is fancy. I like Vengeance. I cannot cast a Vengeance. Fuck! Fuck, I can't cast Vengeance. Terrible. Let's Eye of the Dragon here. It will die to the Zerath. I need to win somehow. This is fine. I don't want the Ephemeral 3-2. The Pokemon TCG? I know nothing about Pokemon. We get fucking Minimorph and Seraphine. If they have a counter spell, they are going to use it here. Dare I cast Glorious Evolution into a board that is about to kill me? Or do I just do the safe thing, which is Seraphine into Minimorph, or Minimorph, whatever the combo would be. And then Azir is somewhere in there. We have the stuns, we have Song Spinner and Minimorph, technically. I don't have a great way of getting units down other than this Concussive Palm, so I think it's Minimorph Seraphine. Full send Glorious Evolution. Full send Glorious Evolution. Here's the thing, if it works, I do get a discounted Minimorph. Can you Seraphine and and what is the other card? Seraphine and something else? No. Well, I can Seraphine and I can cast Glorious Evolution. That is something I can do. So it'd be a soft pass. It'd be a little bit of a soft pass, which I don't despise. It keeps making fucking Ancestral Boon for me. which is very funny. Oh, you want to open pass? You want to open pass, huh? You want to open pass, huh? Do you? Oh no. I think I take that. I think I take it. Despite everything, I think I might actually take that. I'm sorry. I'm taking the coward's way out of playing patiently. We do have a Mystic Shot. We end up with Condemn, and we end up with Revitalizing Roar. We're just gonna block and stun and safety block, just in case this goes horribly wrong. And if it does go horribly wrong, I have resources. Glorious, and we can still concussive. They went for the open attack, which is somewhat reassuring, I think. I mean, if they have something later, we still have the deny, which I've been hoarding this like whole time. So now I think I'm gonna have some balls and try and cast this. You're not very good at casting, I mean, anything other than a base counter spell. And we do get the Glorious Evolution somehow. I don't know where your deck is. I don't know where your deck is right now. What do we even have left? I mean, I'm gonna cast Ancestral Boon as well for the double proc there. That's a nice amount of buffs from the Seraphine. 8 mana Glorious, 3 mana Deny, 6 mana Revitalizing Roar. Depending on what this transforms into, we have a Deep Meditation. It's a 2 mana Deep Meditation. We also got Assembly 9, which is very, very affordable. That is intensely affordable. He's too big ring for you, Roar the Glorious. Another Glorious. Is it another Glorious Evolution here? They top decked a card. I feel like I should probably be playing Assembly Line instead so I don't fucking eat shit. I mean, it's so tempting to go for this. I just wouldn't have anything to do anything else to do afterwards. I think it is Assembly Line. I'm sorry that that's the more a boring play of I don't want to die. I also don't want to die. I can tank not really many more of the 5/3s. There's a lot of them, and they're multitudinous, and they somehow let this through. They've got something to interact, obviously. I just don't know what it is, and it is a little bit intimidating. Let's do this. Sky Singer. There are 3 Sky Singers, by the way. There are 3 Sky Singers in this deck. Where did they go? I have discounted nothing. Right of Negation got obliterated because you weren't casting your cards. That's actually super fucking funny. Oh my god. All right, you die for sure. You die for sure. You die for sure. Seraphine can stand in the front of something because they're probably not going to buff the damage on that particularly much. Have I cast a high note before? I forget if this is a new spell, because if it isn't a new spell, then okay, it isn't a new spell. So this looks fine. Let's go with this. What is he even playing? I mean, to be fair, it is a completely gutted Sundus deck. Are they waiting for the deck out? I mean, the deck out is distinctly possible if I can't actually produce any kind of damage. That is, I feel like, worth noting. I'm gonna cast another Glorious Evolution because the attack resolved and we have 5 remaining, so plenty of time to do other shenanigans. I want this treasured trash, but I think it's a little too late to actually be able to get it. I have Salt and Stitches. Eventually we'll be able to do something. I think we're just gonna deal 2 and 1 here. Get a unit out of the way. But yeah, we are actually going to lose because of the deck out rather than the deck doing anything. The whole deck is bad cards to turbo out on the disc. They also ended up in a very unfortunate matchup versus us, who are fucking crazy mad people who have too many recalls. You're going to deal 3 to the weakest enemy. So I actually do lose my Seraphine here because I can't recall her. So we lose a Seraphine, we have remade a Seraphine. They still haven't cast any additional Zeras or any additional Azirs. So I think they're sitting on them, unless every single Azir is somehow in the bottom 10 cards of the deck. which would be unexpected but not impossible for sure. Like, if I can top deck 3 of, my opponent can never top deck any of their shit, I'm sure. I do have 2 counter spells. The problem is that the Zerath is just going to kill it later anyway. Because it's just going to count down regardless, which does pretty much suck. We have a turn to win. We basically have a turn to stabilize board and win, which is unfortunate. I think I have acorns left, if I'm remembering. An acorn with elusive buff might be able to do something if they don't have quicksand. But we'd also have to bank on that, which is an unfortunate proposition. That's a fucking Legion Marauders. That is a toss 3, deal 7. I don't really want to toss 3 cards right now. Yeah, and unfortunately my Legion Marauder card only gives me like half a Marauder, and it's also vulnerable. This is so terrible. This is terrible. The bottom of the deck is horrible. Where are my Sky Singers? I think I'm finding his Sky Singers the same way that they're finding his Ears, which is to say not at all. How is my deck empty? I, too, ask myself that question, and I think it's because it's just been such a fucking grind out. I have no way of putting things back into the deck, really. So that is not death yet. That is probably Doom and Destruction. Unless I can Mystic Shot something immediately, which I guess I have to, which feels as astronomically terrible. Stitches into Marauders? Oh, Stitches, yeah, actually Stitches would have worked. Could have discarded the Scrap Shot. It's unfortunately a Hextech Anomaly, so I do kind of want to keep it, but yeah, that would have also worked. Depending on what they hit me with, I could potentially Mystic Shot and then stun something. But I'd have to, it actually wouldn't work. No, it actually wouldn't work because that's 7 damage right there. So I think we have unfortunately lost for here. The one thing I can sort of see doing is attacking with this and then casting a Scrap Shot on the next turn. Though I don't actually want to hand them a landmark. Did they cast a Zero as Rite of the Arcane, or did they cast a regular Rite of the Arcane? They cast a regular Rite of the Arcane. Okay. So they didn't shuffle a Zerath back in. Condemn is here. That is a 5/5 Acorn, which is the thing I was talking about before of if I could just get the Acorn to be augmented, there's a chance that it could win the game. Unfortunately, not exactly. But hear me out. If I toss a Deny here and then condemn a champ, condemn the Zerath, and then lose, and then also still lose, unfortunately, because I need several spells to go off all at once. Oh, but I can do that with the, okay, here we go. I think if we Salt and Stitches, I think we unfortunately need to Salt and Stitches first, which makes me a 3/2, which we cast Palm, and then we cast Condemn, I think. This might also be a misplay. So that goes for that. Okay, and then we do this, and then we do that, and then we stun the 5/3, or we stun the Azir. That means we have blockers for the following interactions. And even if they pull something, the 1/1 soldier, I don't think is going to be able to kill us from here. Deny Acorn, stun, and condemn on the attack.
I don't know, but I hated it just as much.
Oh, I'm doing it in a completely different order. So yeah, if they pull with the 1/1 and then we block the 5/3, we're still alive. They get a landmark out of it. That's a landmark. Could use that final deny to counter it so that we don't have to contend with the Zerath on the following turn. The Zerath is not going to pick anything other than Acorn, but we could also just counter it in general. They have used 2 Rite of Negation, so I think that's all of their counters. And I don't know if they have anything else catastrophic except for casting another Zerath, to be fair, because they have one more in there. that we have not seen yet, and it did not get shuffled back with the last Rite of Arcane cast, because it was a regular spell. An Acorn is a 5/5. I somehow need to punch out 9 damage, so I need like... What do I need? I need like a... Okay, there's another area. I need like a Deep Meditation into something else. That can't attack, so it's still the 3 remaining units, I think. They're trading the landmark. Do they have Rite of the Arcane then? Potentially, I think. Bird is fine. 4/2 blocks. Don't take damage. I need to let that through so that the Acorn doesn't actually die here. Unless they have Rite, in which case we're still dead anyway, I think. Many Acorns. Many Acorns! Acorn X Technician, I need you to survive here. Okay, so we're taking 3 damage. We pass a turn. This is one of the times where I wish I had kept Back Alley Bar in the deck, but I didn't, so I can't play that. Unraveled Earth is draw 2. So you have 6, you have 7 cards. I have 7. That's fun in all of that. There's my fucking Sky Singer! It's a 7/10! But it's at the bottom! No! If I cast it, I mean, I still hold on to Acorn. I still hold on to Acorn, and I have a fucking big lifestealy boy. So we're gonna cast. She is large. She is very large indeed. I think I need to swing. If I go up to 10, there's a chance I live through this. If they can destroy a landmark, there's a significantly smaller chance that I live through this. That's the Preservarium. Stop. Cease. Desist. No. We're gonna deal damage? Question mark? If you have Quicksand and you silence the lifesteal, this is probably over. But maybe not? They have Quicksand. It's over. It's over. It's unfortunately over. I mean, the 5/2 is still damage, but it is not enough damage, and I needed the heal. To be fair, the heal does come back next turn, but I needed it. I needed it a lot. I needed it a lot. Ooh. And it has vulnerable, so they can just pull it to the side, unfortunately. So they left one chance. They have the Zerath hit me in the face, the Azir pulls, and then I'm die. And then I'm dead. I'm technically ahead on cards. Technically ahead on cards. I need to cast this, and they're not going to let me. Literally every single one of them in the bottom of the deck. That is so astonishingly unlucky, but also funny as fuck. My 3 of luck continues, only now it's very much at the bottom. Yay, that Rolling Sands fucked me. That Rolling Sands totally fucking fucked me. If that didn't have the vulnerable, we would have actually been able to potentially win via deck out. That's a Rite of Calling for something. I guess they want Rite of the Arcane here, maybe? For the Restored Devout? Matt is... Oh, they just want units. That's fair. They just want units. The only thing that could have made it that could make it better is if they let me live a turn and then I get to cast a 3rd Sky Singer. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Yeah, no, that goes first, and then everything gets pulled to the side. No, that's not how you do. No. What the fuckle sticks are you doing? What is happening? What is happening? I'm gonna try and protect this from the Zerath on the following turn. Unless they have Quicksand. If they have Quicksand, I'm still very much fucked. I'm fucked regardless, though, if they have Quicksand, so the blocking doesn't really matter. Why? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Dies to Preservarium on countdown? No, but not if I block this way, because the Preservarium only deals 3 damage via the Zerath. So I actually do hold on to one of my lifesteal units here. That's 1 card left. That's a Seraphine. What am I doing? If I cast the Seraphine, the Sky Singer dies. If I pass the turn, I die, probably. if they go with the 4-5 and the 5-5 to face first. But they also don't have any cards. We're passing the turn. Swing? No. I'm gonna let them deck out. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? They had lethal. I was staring down the barrel of lethal with the way that they could have pulled the Sky Singers. Well, may I just point out, in the midst of all of this insanity, because that was true insanity, this deck was built to cast Sky Singers early and never top deck the Hextech Anomaly before the Sky Singers have been cast. But all the Sky Singers were in the bottom 10 decks. So I don't know what happened there. Bottom 10 cards, not deck. Bottom 10 cards, so I don't know what is going on. RNGesus, I think, may have taken a nap, bonked his head, woken up again, gotten hit by a car, and then also fallen into a lake. RNGesus went through a journey with that game. I don't know what to make of that. Anyway, we beat the Sundisk deck. 40 cards later, we got to see every single card in their deck.
No.
What a time to be alive. Okay, I'm finally gonna go do viewer submissions now. We have a deck submission from Nowhere to Be Found, one from Sloan, and one from Riccati here. So let's go jump into those. Drowned in the lake and reincarnated in another world. Yeah, truly, he became the plot of the time I got reincarnated as a slime and just fucking disappeared from this plane, or at least from my opponent's plane of existence. Anyway, viewer, let's see, we have, this is from Nowhere, just double checking. I see TF. Bye, TF! With Bilgewater Shadow Isles. My brain is blanking on a clever title. Death at Sea is a boring title, but I feel like reasonably thematic. This one. We'll keep the Piltover loadout. Pool Shark, Shadow Isle, Stealth Stone, Ceaseless Sentry, Coral Creatures, Make a Rain, Pick a Card, Vile Fleece, Back Spear, Callista, Mist Call, Soul Cleave, Marai, Great Mother, Parts Made Whole, Twisted Fate, Zap, Sprayfin. Oh yeah, this is the draw. Zap, Sprayfin, Nakagaboros, 3 Vengeances and 1 Ruination. So I have a lot of removal, and once again, we're trying to find fancy spells. This is potentially more feasible fancy spells, though I still gotta win with the last one. So it's not the most infeasible, apparently. Someone was commenting on the Minecraft chip, so we'll throw in, oh, sorry, no, the voxel chip, not the Worldbreaker chip. There is actually a genuine, like, Minecraft style chip in there. We'll throw that in, actually. We can do that. Let's do Earth, though. Because it's still my favorite out of them all. Sadly, not Kegs, no. I'm not gonna be blowing anyone up with a 28 damage warning shot, which I believe someone in my chat was able to do. That's 2 TFs. I don't need that many TFs. We're also up against Nasus Viego with a Talia board and a Garen sleeve, which is just thematically confusing me. Hi, Callista. You're castable, actually. 2, 3, 4. We've got a curve. And here we go with the Ceaseless Sentry for some draw. Boom. Go, buddy. Have a good time. They're not going to be slaying stuff like the Kindred Nasus decks, and I don't want to kill that anyway. I was like, maybe I can make it rain, but then I was like, there's not going to be any Wings in the Wave or anything, so it's not actually going to be the most useful in general. Haven't hit 28, though you've done like 9 damage TF red card. Lamb's Respite. Oh, yeah, Lamb's Respite is fucking fun. Let's go with Callista. If you want to attack, I'm ready to die. That's the Shape of Fear. If you want to attack a little less, I would also like that a whole lot. If you want to attack blanks a lot less, that would be great. Okay, so we're just gonna run up. We're just running into fucking Turbo Shadows, which doesn't feel great for sure. And I'm just taking a buttload of damage here. It's just fucking buttloads of damage. Could do that. It reduces it by a lot. But the Viego's just gonna be so large at this point. Dawn and Dust Mirai. Any kind of duplication on Mirai. I mean, you can also Soul Cleave Mirai with these colors, which is fun. I mean, I could TF and just draw and refill mana here. 4 mana over there. I think that's not so bad.
I'm always up for a round or two.
A round or two. We have Make It Rain on stuff. Yes. Make It Rain again. Okay. Well, I for sure have Make It Rain on things. I don't want to kill that. However, I don't want to hand them a free 1/1. Can you go? I think you can go. Yeah. Just his face. Works for me. Could pick a card on something like the Make It Rain. If they're gonna drain Callista, they're gonna drain Callista, to be honest. Not really much I can particularly do about that.
Stacking the odds.
Boop. Goodbye. Thank you. Give me value. What? Wait, what is the voxel chips like left? What does he eat? He eats a crystal block. The other ones eat different things. I top decked 2 TFs. I have complaints. I have complaints. I have a shitload of complaints. Oh no! Oh my god, that's too many. But maybe we can at least counter their Shape of Fear. Oh boy, not what I wanted, not what I wanted. Not what I fucking wanted. Core Creatures attuned, so I can at least put pick a card, a TF back. I'd like to put a TF back. That would be quite appreciated. Yeah, let's kill things for the Callista. Yeah, just picking to pick. It's not catastrophic. It's just kind of fucking like, what the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing, TF? Stop. It's okay if you like yourself a lot, but that's just too much. There's an Eye of Nakaguboros and a Ceaseless Sentry. One of those makes a little bit more sense than the other. We can also just level him now. And we're not going to overfill our hand here. Vile Feast, there's the level. Here we go. Let's do it. Super narcissist TF. Super fucking narcissistic. Okay, I mean, that seems pretty good. I could open attack here and see if we can do anything with it.
Looks like trouble.
Push a little bit of damage, maybe level a Callista or something. Turbo leveled. It's actually very speedily leveled indeed. Better being a narcissist than a pessimist. I've never heard that take before, but honestly, I see the argument. That gives me draw and mana refill. I could also just fucking hit face, or I could hit Viego. There are 3 Vengeances in here, so hopefully we can just top deck those somehow. Sprayfin will give me a spell, though it will. It's preferably a Mirai effect, and it's just currently not happening. Do you have a blocker for the fucking Vigors? I mean, we have the Callista, which is not the best blocker. But I'll do it if I need to. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. Let's just go face if we can't actually kill something here. That's a Make It Rain. Okay, that's a spell. We can get rid of the 3/2 probably. If TF dies, I mean, he can kind of just do his job anyway. And we have Black Spear. We have the Black Spear for revival. So let's just go with the Black Spear revival. That seems. Oh, I mean, we could also. Do we care about blocking Viego? I think we do care about blocking Viego, unfortunately, because a slow speed atrocity is still a slow speed atrocity. Do I gamble on the missed call? You can also just drain at this a couple times.
God, this game is stupid. It's so good.
Plus the TF, who is witnessing a bunch of spells happen. Yep, there's the refill, there's the red card. Okay. Yes, we do get the red card. Yeah. 4 damage out. Ping. Refill. Top decking. Shadow Isles, Tellstones. which is unfortunately risky, and then I can't kill a spider super easily because they can probably drain that. We do just have Black Spear though. Instead of the missed call, I could also just try and Black Spear the Viego here. Double vial your own unit. Oh, for the level. Yeah, that actually would have worked. My brain is also on hold apparently. I'm gonna attempt this with the assumption it gets countered. It is 6 damage though. So they have to counter everything because they probably can't buff it. So they need right, or they need some way to preserve him. I'm assuming it's right and it's not going to be Hourglass because I don't think that deck benefits off of the Hourglass, and we just get a surrender. The power of the leveled TF. They were fucking out and we didn't even get the Mirai combo. Holy shit. I guess they didn't want to see us really pop off with spells. We just drew well enough anyway. Pretty good shit. Yeah, draining my own unit would have also worked. But the card stacking, I think, just broke the Viego spirit. Surrender is the best counter to spells. Yeah, I guess if your opponent can't cast spells because you're out of the game, you've countered the spells. Level TF isn't very common, but it's very oppressive. Level TF and leveled Zoe have a great potential to actually just fucking skyrocket into the fucking stratosphere. They don't do it very often because it's hard to get the condition, and it's also, you have to wait a long time. But when it works, it fucking works. I'm gonna delete this old version. Actually, so then I have room to import the next deck, which is from Slorn here, which is, I believe, Ari Timelines, right? Both of those can single-handedly end games. Yeah, Zoe with the Golden Sisters is the funniest thing ever. Leveled Karma, yeah, Zoe. So the Paddle Star release looks like, the updated Paddle Star, the Falling Star, looks like they're rotating Zoe for sure. I think she was on the leak list before, but I can't imagine they're making a new Paddle Star and keeping the old Paddle Star. Same with the Wild Claws. Leveled Ezreal. But I feel like leveled Ezreal is something that people saw often enough that it was like, oh god, it's here. Not, oh my god, what the fuck is that unit doing? Which definitely is sometimes the vibe of the TF. I didn't play a lot of the meta when TF was absolute king, so I didn't see a ton of it, or as much as other people have been playing this game for longer. So I don't hate him, but he is very strong. So for me, it's a, oh shit, I don't see this very often. Problem with Karma is our RNG can also troll you into a loss. I just fucking keep forgetting sometimes that Syncopation swaps again because she double casts, and I have wanted to fucking throw myself off a cliff for fucking up that interaction so many times. Turbo TF was absolutely nutty. Yeah, I missed that. I was playing a little bit competitively during Nami TF, but that was that was just buffs. That was just get your shit on the board. Never seen a Lee Sin in ranked. Is it still viable? Not so much. Akshan Lee Sin can still win games, but I don't think it's the strongest right now, because Lee Sin can be mini-morphed and stunned and silenced and all of the things, so he's a little vulnerable. But if you have the wrong hand and your opponent does have a Lee Sin with Overwhelm and Absolver cast on him, you're dead. You're dead. It was so easy to live and pick a card, drew 3. I didn't know that it used to draw 3. I forget when I did. I don't think I was paying enough attention when the nerf happened. You think Zoe Lee and Akshan Lee are good? Yeah, I haven't seen Zoe Lee in ages, but Akshan Lee for sure. I saw that not super recently, but within like a month or so ago, which is recently enough that people are still trying him out unranked. I didn't hit Masters this season, so like it might be slightly skewed, but I haven't really seen it at Diamond too much. Zoe Lee is long dead?
What?
Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense, just because Targon is a little bit devalued right now, unfortunately. All hail Targon. Anyway, I do have a deck here, Foxy Elusives. I'm sure there's not actually a shitload of elusives in here, but at least the Ari is objectively foxy. Yes? Yes. I like to play Rivenly, but you're aware it's bad. Oh, there was a Riven deck. There was a time when I was trying to test a deck, and we ran into 2 back-to-back Riven decks, and they were just able to really punch me in the face. It was a little bit annoying. Okay, so this is Lulu with buffs, but also Ari for recall. I'm going to fuck this up. I'm going to fuck this up because Ari is not one of my strongest champions, and Lulu I hate. This is gonna be fun. Oh, Sindel. Trying to make the ultimate support deck, probably in both Bandle and Targon. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you can get a Mountain Sojourner to actually do her thing, it's incredible. Akshan Lee works, but not easy to pull off right now. How is Akshan Varus doing? Or Akshan Varus, and there was something else that would sometimes get splashed in there. But Akshan Varus, I know, was running around for a little bit of time. Like, it was one of the off-meta picks that could actually turbo out enough of Overwhelm to win a match. But I haven't seen it in a little bit. Lee with Overwhelmed Double Strike at burst speed was so fun. Oh yeah, the deck that I was up against ran the double strike Horns of the Dragon card. I found 2 timelines. This is not good. Also, it's Aurelian Soul Trundle. Oh, and we top deck Windfarer. So many problems. So many problems are happening right now. Out of the Way can make temporary support buffs permanent. Yes, it can, indeed. Divine Judgment, Lamb's Respite, buffs, Pale Cascades, anything that increases your stat or gives you a new keyword will stay. Even when Varus was popular, you never really saw much of him. Yeah, I saw it several times. I was never good at winning versus it. Like, I think it was running around when Kane Trox was a big thing. It hurt. The Swinging Glaive Akshan Varus combo just fucking hurt. Also, yeah, this looks like FTR, or it looks like Targon's Peak, maybe, but it's probably just straight up FTR. And they have the ramp. Yeah, it's ramp. It's not Targon's, it's fucking ramp. I wish it was Targon's Peak, but no, it's just gonna be fucking ramp time. Oh, Zonite Urchin to get rid of concurrent timelines. Yes, Zonite Urchin. Yeah, spell shielding can one-shot the next is bound to be a problem. A little bit of a problem. I think you only met your first Varus like 2 days ago and he got memed at burst speed. There are some good burst speed memes. We would like, I don't know, 2-2 as kind of the best stats right now. I am incredibly tempted to twin disciplines into that fucking dragon because I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Do they have a buff? Not really. +2? No, they don't really have a buff. I could just kill it. And then they'd only be left with a wording stone. The stone, or not the wording, the faces of the fucking old man face. The old Yeti face, the old troll face, whatever the fuck that is. That's 5 mana. We're doing fine. Let's see here. Might have Frostbite. Oh, Brittle Steel. That's true. I did yeet into the Brittle Steel, potentially. I can't actually do anything with the Ari, which is kind of unfortunate. I could discard something. Like, I could drop the Sign-In, but I think I might just cast the Sum Treasure normally. They don't have Brittle. I was kind of assuming they wouldn't have Brittle, but sometimes it's hard to tell. These are actually worse statted options than the 4-3, which kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Oh my god. I mean, I can buff the I can get the Lulu support train going, so that's something. You have other dragons? Is this a dragon ramp deck? Am I about to see the Spell Shield guy, the 5/5 Spell Shield guy? That would be incredible. No, I'm just witnessing a 5 mana Inviolus fucking Vox. That's pretty big dick energy right there. That's pretty big dick energy. I gotta fucking respect Inviolus Vox. Is that my TV? No, it's glass right now talking behind me. Do not mind the man behind the camera who's yelling at Tekken? No? Street Fighter. I can't tell some of the games apart. I can tell when it's Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, fucking oh, Vox Machina? Vox Machina. Vox Machina is good. Would recommend watching. What am I feckin' doing? What am I feckin' doing? I'm gonna cast a sign in. We're gonna get a 7-6, I think? I mean, a 7-6 is probably the best stat line. Okay, Portal Cannon and Twin Disciplines is nice. Gets the buff. Generates a 7-6. I like the idea of attacking with the yeah, Fused Firebrand! That's the card I was desperately trying to remember the name of and could not. That's the one I meant. We have a twin, so we can potentially protect HP here. The question is, does any of this actually... What is the best series of attacks? So if I do an attack on a Lulu, and then I do this, and then I do that, obviously the 7-6 is unaffected, but we get a 6-6 out of this. I could technically go with the Ari, but the Ari is going to die, which is just kind of unfortunate. Charm the Vox. Charming Vox is probably the right move, yeah, and then we can try and take it out. I have Twin. Yeah, I think banking on Twin will be enough. We're trying the Dragon Caller. Oh, like Herald of the Dragons? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna currently just try and argue with the stat line of their units right now. That sucks. That also sucks. I do have a Twin Disciplines to maybe trade into the 5-5, which means we have the Vox incoming. They have Pale Cascade is the problem here. If they have a Pale Cascade, the Lulu just loses. But I'm tempted. Ari can kill 2 of them. Oh, yeah, with the Twin Disciplines buff. I'm loath to just cast it, though. I'd rather just wait for my actual elusive units to show up, I think. Because we're close to being able to Windfarer Hatchling for a bunch of damage. And they're at 13, because they're being forced to take a bunch of damage. So as long as I can live through a couple of... at least one... I mean, I can live through the next turn for sure. If I can live through that turn and then get the Portal Cannon and the Windfarer Hatchling down, we might just be able to do that. Forgot Hush is a thing. Yeah, I was hesitant about the pre-commit. The pre-commit might have been right, but I didn't feel good about it, to be honest. Let's discard a gem. Let's, I think, start casting stuff into Windfarer here. Let's do Boom Baboon. None of this really matters. Let's just take Arachnoid Horror. So I have a Flame Chompers, we have Daring Poros. We can pull something else. Troll Gifts with Regeneration is fucking unfortunate, though. That sucks. That definitely sucks. I'm actually made fleeting copies of and cost 2. I don't remember that, but that is fucking terrifying. King Herald, half of the Viper Worm. I don't agree with it either. I think killing the faces might have just been more value, generally speaking. I did overfill the board here, but hopefully the I don't think the Windfarer super fucking cares. Probably overriding the 3-2, honestly, or the Challenger, because I can't really kill anything even after this is buff. This triggers the buff. I can just try and hit face. Though this also depends on what this makes as well. Depends on what this makes also. I'm gonna go with this. Overgrown Snapvine. I mean, obviously it has to be fucking Snapvine in hopes that the Snapvine doesn't die, right? Yone has better stat line. But it's a Snapvine. It's a fucking Snapvine. I mean, we take the Snapvine. Hi, Snapvine! Good to see you! Hope you're doing great! Okay, that's fun. That's fucking entertaining as shit. Zolani. The problem is I don't know how many things have actually died with buff stats, and it might not be that many, which was my concern there a little bit. So the Poros can go, obviously. I'd like to kill the pillar. The Ari is going to be doing a lot of iffy things. Swap and recall. I mean, I could swap like the 6 cost or something like that and then just have that around. I don't actually want to kill the Snapvine because I don't mind it. I think just kind of ambiently doing things. I think that's fine. I need to put this somewhere else though if we're going to actually pull it though. More than a 5/3, swap a Poro, get snappy value. Swap a Poro, get snappy value. You know what? Fuck it. Sure, we'll do that. Oops, that's not right. Do this, do that, and then attack with the... Or don't attack with a 5/4. Yeah, let's do this. And Snapvine value is actually be fucking funny here. Because then at least we have something to do versus the dragons. Yeah, I keep getting confused by the Ari because it's been a little bit, and I'm like, what am I doing here exactly? We're down to them actually having 6 HP as well, which is kind of nice. Are you ready, Poro? Are you fucking ready? Where Mother's Call is going out, don't have deny. Hopefully that is manageable. That found a wording stones. That is a little bit of a lame top deck, so that's okay with me. Snapvine goes. Snapvine fucking goes. Excellent. We do have Get Excited for damage. That is a Mind Splitter, which is not what you want to have top decked off of the War Mothers. That is not what you want for sure. That's kind of fine. We just need to block here. If I can keep one of my Snapvines alive, we'll be fucking golden. That's a 7/7. We're gonna put the 7/6 in the front of the Trundle question mark. Could block here. One Snapvine needs to live, and that's pretty much it. I just need one Snapvine to live. The Poros are a little bit awkward because I actually do want elusive units. You get the manifest and it immediately dies to the snap. It does immediately die to the snap. That is a pretty consistent snap effect. Yeah, this one Poro is gonna have to try and carry the game for the Ari here. Yeah, I mean, that works. So we have to win in the next turn. They're down to 6 HP. There's a chance that we can. There's a chance that we can, though it is pretty slim, unfortunately. I could recall Snap and then cast Poros so that we have 3 Nexus damage through the Poros, and then hold the Deny open for that. Gem the Ari. So that's what? Plus... whatchamacallit? Plus to +4? Yeah, that's possible, actually. I could also just get rid of the Snapvine. I don't want to do that for sure, but it's an option. But I think the Ari into the Get Excited should be enough, unless they have healing like Star Shaping. I can't get over a Star Shaping for sure. That's just more ramp. I love that they're getting all of their fucking ramp shit out so early. Timelines first and then Snapvine.
No.
Wait, timelines first then Snapvine? I mean, I can also just kind of attack here because I want elusive damage. I don't really have elusive damage, unfortunately. I could Ari's Charm, Zonite Urchin, and then cast 2 Poros. Which, looking at the Nexus damage, might be the way to go. As long as they don't have freeze, I should be good. As long as they don't have freeze, yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. I mean, we can always do this first, but I don't actually want to discard any of that. Fuck it, I'm gonna redo the recall. It doesn't matter what I get vulnerable here. Could recast. I'm gonna discard this. We get Poros there. This is gonna get transformed. Shadow Apprentice is fine. Still is elusive. Still is a 1/1. We get second Poro. If that's removal or damage somehow, we have the Deny open. I don't think they're gonna rip a Buried in Ice. That's a sunburst. I mean, yeah, that's just counterable. I think that's worth countering. I think that's a worthwhile counter. Think the Snapvine overrides the timelines. I think the Snapvine does override the timelines. I think if I want to loosen, I have to get over it. Oh, we got the surrender! Oh my god! There we go! There we go! They were convinced that we had lethal! Doesn't matter what I had, they were convinced. Ooh, thank you, counter spells. First try, I think, right? Versus ramp, I'll fucking take it. I did have lethal though, unless they had a hush or a freeze, but I guess if they didn't, then yeah, they'd been an answer that was lethal with 3 elusives. True, but they didn't even know that I had the get excited. They could see the 2. No, it would be 4+2, wouldn't it? Because of the Ari with the gems. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I always wait things out, but that's also because I never fucking surrender games. So whenever somebody else surrenders a game, I'm always just like, hey, you really don't want to play that out? You really don't want to fucking try? But I think that's also a symptom of I try too hard occasionally. What am I removing here? I'm gonna remove one of the Broodfathers. Actually, that was a really fun Broodfather, though. I can delete a Rise. I don't feel too bad about deleting a Rise here. It makes it 6 damage plus the burn. They definitely could have had something to get around the burn, though. But again, if they don't have healing or they're just banking... If they're just banking on dragons, then yeah, we did have elusives for sure. Sentaka, thank you for... or Syntax, sorry. Thank you for the deck code. Appreciate it, bringing that in. Yeah, it wasn't leveled, but it was still a 4 damage Ari, yeah, with the gems, because there were 2 in hand. Definitely won games you shouldn't because of your opponent's own hubris, so it's always worth. That's my mentality of just never surrender because you never know. Riccati, this is from. Riccati, this is from. I'm turning into fucking Yoda over here. Shadow Isles PNZ with Caitlyn. I want to say this is a Sandstrike deck, but I could be wrong. I know I would build Sandstrike with those colors, but I could be very fucking wrong. Flashy, yes. Auction Caitlyn. I was right. It is actually fucking smack with the Caitlyn if we need to, which is fantastic. Love this. Love this. 5 with the other elusive, because we were summoning. We had 3 Poros. Yeah, we did also have, because we high rolled the ephemeral guy, the dude who buffs when you have ephemeral units, even though when you have any ephemerals. 2 gems on the R makes it 4+2 plus the elusives, because we would have actually had 3. So I think it would have been 4, because the Ari +2, and then 3, 1 elusives, which is actually 7. Anyway, we won the game, so I'm going to leave the math there. If Teemo gets rotated, Kate needs a new partner, probably Akshan. Teemo should be safe. If they rotate Teemo, I'm going to be peeved. I'm going to be incredibly peeved. He's on the leak list. Oh, he's on the leak list? I'll find a way to play Puff Caps. If our Lord and Savior Teemo gets rotated, we'll find a way, even despite it. Say Kate Vayne would be better. Caitlyn Vayne over something like the Akshan. I think the Akshan package is fun purely because of the strikes and the flash bomb effect that you can get with the Caitlyn. But I mean, Vayne is a good card. Hope they do more hand interaction in upcoming sets. Exactly. Hand interaction would be fantastic. I like taxes and hand hate. That may not be the type of interaction you're talking about, but I will say this every stream. If they introduce it, I'll be happy. Anyway, though, moving on with this actual submission. Acorn, Akshan, Sting Officer, Absolver, Acoustician, Caitlyn, Caustic Rift, Desert Dual Grappling Hook, Instant Knowledge, Pulled Over, Peacemaker, Quicksand, Wiggin, Glaive, Vakarn, Vagabond, Aloof Travelers, Justice Rider, Rite of Negation, Supercharge, Siphoning Strike, Corina, and Castigate. The Supercharge is interesting, actually. I like it in this deck. It's so many focus speed buffs, so hopefully we'll actually be able to pull off some of them. Glaive can go either on the Caitlyn or on the Akshan, depends. I mean, probably one on Akshan if we have it first, but also if I find Caitlyn, that's fine. The lack of anything like Thoughtseize or Inquisition of Cozy, just let me, you shunned. Just let me cast a Vest and Duress, please. I'd like to pick a unit. I'd like to pick a spell. I'd like to see what they've got. I'd like them to make my... I'd like them to regret playing the game. 7 with Bandle P&Z champion lists. Does anyone have insight as to what that is? Because I don't remember off the top of my head what the fuck that is. What are you doing? I mean, I'll take Acoustician and Sting. What are you doing? What is happening? Just want to trade 1 for 1, but better every time. Fair. Is that some kind of... burn? No. Scrappy Bomb is not burn. We know that much for sure. Feli, Printer? Bandle Tree? Oh, I mean, I guess I could do that with Bandle Tree. That's a good point. That works, yeah. Okay. Bandle Tree sounds about right. I'm surprised they're not running anything else with it though, but I guess they don't have to.
Oh my god.
Hopefully we can discard something soonish, but also like a champ. I don't want to cast Swinging Glaive on this guy. Well, I guess I could. It does make him a little chunkier, and it is one of the few things that I can cast this turn. Now, honestly, some of the champions are great for it. I mean... there are a lot of dual region champions that are missing from a list like that. That would be, I think, useful in that deck. Very useful in that deck. That's the quicksand, fair enough. At least we got the quicksand out, I suppose. Got the Swinging Glaive back, having Aloof Travelers on cast. Let's see, wrong with a thick elusive. I mean, it is nice to have. I wish I could actually, you know, do something versus a fucking 2-1. That would be great, but apparently not. They have Aloof Travelers potentially, which means we lose a Karina, which is arguably fine. Let's see what they've got. Drop the Bomb is not the card I was expecting to discard there. Acolyte's Reliquary. They're on some Acolyte bullshit. Interesting. Okay, I'll take it. I'd still like a unit that isn't any of... Okay, here we go. Here's a Caitlyn, finally! So I might be able to do something with that.
What have we here?
Thank you. I don't have mana for the glaive, but hopefully we'll find it in a second. Acolyte's Reliquary. Do you have Rite of the Arcane? Is that what you're doing? Do you have, like, Rite of the Arcane landmark destruction bullshit? Is it some kind of, like, Waste Walker deck?
It doesn't feel good.
A Waste Walker deck would be fucking interesting. I don't think that's what it is, but it'd be funny if that was the case. Kill that. Here we go. Let's see. Sarah would be good in Bandle, probably. How would Sarah make any sense? I mean, there's Pokey Stick, there's Group Shot, there's a lot of damage generally in that deck, to be fair. Maybe Landmark for Arsenal. Oh, Arsenal! There's the idea. Arsenal's probably what's about to happen to us eventually. I mean, Siphoning Strike is here once we can actually do something with it. I could try to do something with it this turn, but we do have to worry about Shurima counterspells and silences, as we have already witnessed so far. Random generation that can make tokens. As a dual region. Oh yeah, not as a dual region, but otherwise, yeah, that makes sense. Obelisk of Power. That is a little risky for you. I'm just gonna buff my Caitlyn while you're doing stuff, and then we're gonna try and cast Spells over Peacemaker. I mean, we're just gonna cast Piltover Peacemaker, I imagine. That's so heavy on the landmarks. I'm fucking impressed. I'm fucking impressed. I probably should have just cast the Peacemaker there, because we would have we're not really... I mean, I can try and bait them into an attack, but it doesn't really matter, unfortunately. I could cast a Siphoning Strike now, though. They're not going to be able to Group Shot or ping it down, I think, from there. So, if they do anything... I mean, I'd like that attack. I'd really like that attack. I think I fucked up the pass there. I was too polite in passing. Maybe it's an Acolyte Printer? Okay, so they are going with it. That's what I want. Here we go. Boom. Peacemaker. It's also only 5 damage, which is a lot, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, good. 2 pings over there. Let's pass. Open attack here. No. As far as I know, there is no great fast speed landmark interactions that can Stun. Unless they have unraveled, not unraveled earth. The +4/+2, but you have to pick a unit, I think, to actually burst speed stun something. So I don't think they have that. We might have protection for the Caitlyn here, which would be fantastic. That's the Forsaken Bakai, so they're trying to find something. I mean, I could also just grant her spell shield now. Shit, spacebar stopped working. Alright, let's do this, see what we can get. Overwhelm +1/+1 and +0/+2. Let's get a +1/+1 in here just to protect her a little bit more. I could also plant here. I am kind of inclined to just do this and then pass. Spell Shield Overwhelm. Could have done that before combat, but the buff only really happened this turn anyway. I can try and smack the 2/1, maybe. Okay, so they're going for Pokey Stick, which is fine. I could rip a Piltover Peacemaker or something like that here and get rid of the 2/1. But we also don't, as long as the trap's activate in general, we're not super worried. And they're drawing twice now because of that 1/1 as well. Let's just keep passing. Having Siphoning in hand is hopefully going to be a great advantage. That is not so great of an advantage, though, for sure. Okay, so they do have a Rite of the Arcane. We get the glaive back. I can re-equip the glaive, to be honest. Or Siphoning's trying to bait up more cards. Yeah, so they top decked okay. We can also hold this for a champion. Honestly, I think getting more things into the deck is not going to be a bad idea. They don't have a unit. They're still waiting for an Acolyte to show up, unless they have it this turn. In which case, it's going to be, what, a 5-4? 6-4? What's your stat line now? It's gotten up to 5 power, but that was also because of the Obelisk of Power. So it's a 3-2, so it's going to be a 4-3 if it comes down. It's going to be a 4-3.
Huh?
No fucking flash bombs. Unfortunate. I guess let's keep on planting. There's another Acolyte's Reliquary. Yeah, it's gonna be a 4-3. That's still kind of fucking fine. Let's plant. We don't need to volatile boom yet. If we can find a Caitlyn, that would be great. I think I'm gonna spend this 2 mana Insider Knowledge here. If they cast their Acolytes. Okay, so you're getting a stun. Okay, that's fair. So I don't have blockers, so it is kind of an Acolyte feeder kind of thing. Because if they destroy that, it's +1/+1 plus the 2/0. So it's gonna be 5 plus mathematics. It's gonna be 10 plus the additional +2. So that's 12 damage, I think. I think they're about to punch through 12 damage here. They don't pick the Obelisk, though. So I was incorrect about that. They didn't pick Obelisk for that one. I think I'm gonna equip here, just for the threat of having a blocker. It trades, so not terrible. Plus we get the landmark, or not the landmark, the weapon back at least. There's a Quicksand. That's still not death, but that's, yeah, no, they're trying to go Acolyte win con. They're trying to go fucking Acolyte win con. I don't know if I have enough flash bombs to actually deal with that. I need you to draw like a shitload more here, sir. I'm gonna trigger this. I'm just gonna give them draw. I know I'm at 6 HP, but we gotta do something here. Hopefully they don't have more of the bombs. If they don't have more bombs, I might actually be able to do something. That's 2 goddamn grappling hooks, which is not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. There's a drop. Please kill the 7/1. No, nothing to be found whatsoever, apparently. I can Caustic Riff, or I could just Insider Knowledge again and then Caustic Riff anyway, which I think is the correct call. Grappling Hook is good. Yeah, but I can at least get rid of at least one, hopefully, with the Caustic Riff, I think. Siphoning into Grapple. Just go with this, you're saying? I don't know, I'm tempted to just force them to draw a little bit. But to be fair, siphoning is probably a little safer.
Our grab stat plus.
Yeah, siphoning is probably safer. Into the grappling hook. We also have Caustic Rift as backup here if they have a counter spell. I mean, we have a bunch of backups now. One grappling hook is enough. If they cast a Rid of Negation, we can still go again. Yeah, we're just gonna go again. And they're losing mana gems like crazy because they're trying to control the board like that. Okie dokie. Let's do this again. Thank you for the targeting. I could get quick attack or something on this 4/4. That would be fucking perfect. So Lucky Find, it's your time to shine. If they can destroy that, we can get rid of the 7/1. They have another Acolyte somewhere in the top 5, but hopefully we can also force them to draw to kill that one. Let's Lucky Find our 4/4 if they ever stop thinking about their life and their Acolyte decisions. I mean, they've got balls showing up with fucking championless Acolytes Reliquary synergies. Gotta hand it to my opponent here. Are you gonna let me cast things ever? Hello? Hello? I have aloof travelers. It's very good. They're aloofly traveling. Sea mods, I'm doing my job. Okay, there's a predict. Oh, that fucks up the flash bombs. That's why. Right, because the flash bombs do get fucked up by the, quick attack! Do get fucked up by the predicts. So that's why they're not top decking as they should be. Okay. Flow is active, I believe, because we've cast so many things this turn. And we're about to have another one. They can destroy that. We're still safe. They only have one of these. If they have 2... then we are a little afraid. Well, they're still base 5, so they're going to base 6. So yeah, 1 does unfortunately kill me. We have Vicar and Vagabond and Insider Knowledge, though, and they're very low on mana gems. This is one of the first times I've actually seen Shurima deck really actually kind of dig into that whole I can lose mana gems for value. Because there's that stupid card... there's that stupid card that gives, that has an effect if you have fewer mana gems than your opponent. I don't even remember what the effect is, but I know it exists. They could cast it. I don't think it's a relevant card, but it would be funny if they'd add that. Yeah, okay. How many flash bombs are you taking? None. Perfect. Quicksand. Perfect. Oh my god, it's a quicksand. Okay, you're getting a landmark of some sort. Giant arsenal time? Oh, please god, no. As long as I can quicksand it, though, we might have an option unless it has, you know, spell shield and shit. If it's got spell shield and shit, then we're gonna be sad. I'm just gonna cast Vagabond for blocks. I think. They've got 2 cards remaining. That's another Ruinous Acolyte, but they're not destroying anything that kills me now. They are currently not doing anything that fucking kills me. So I think I could probably just force draw here. They have 2 mana. I don't think forcing draw is going to be catastrophically bad. And we still have Quicksand available after that resolves. We might find, what would we be looking for? I could also just let this sit, because if they find the bomb, the Hexplosive Minefield, that is actually worse for us, I think. Caitlyn would be nice. She's definitely leveled. Yeah, no, I think I'm just going to bank on this Quicksand being enough. I think it's enough, because they can only stun 1 more thing. And then we can just subtract the -4 off of the other dude. Probably gonna be your next 2 pulls. You can use an aloof here. Oh, yeah, an aloof would be great. That's a pokey stick. So they are trying to find stuff. Okay, so they're banking on... Wait, no, but now they don't have any stuns or anything. What? Okay, I'm confused. That's fine. I mean, I'm fine with this level of confusion. I don't know what's happening, but it's working out for me, so I don't hate it. Okay, yeah, if you're only attacking with that, obviously I'm going to fucking goddamn block that. I don't think I can deal with Arsenal. If it has too many keywords, I can't quicksand out of it. But if it doesn't have a horrendous number of keywords, there is a chance. This is a relatively safe attack. I mean, I'd like to find a Caitlyn, obviously. I would like to find a Caitlyn. There's a Justice Rider. I mean, Justice Rider is fun as fuck. But I'm gonna do this for now to offer a trade with the 5/5, a death on the on our quick attack 5/5, and then there's the 2 damage for the elusives. They could have quicksand, they could have pings on the 2/1 for sure. They have a construct of desolation, which doesn't do anything right the fuck now, which is fine. As long as I can hold my fearsome blockers, we will probably be okay. That's fine. That's great. They're holding on to 1 acolyte. They're holding on to both acolytes. They're holding on to 1 acolyte. Never mind. Okay, this is, I think, okay. Bap. Aloof. Boom. Okay. I'd like to get Justice Rider down into doing some other stuff. Hopefully we can also get this grappling hook down. It will start buffing to the point where I can't really hit it. So I think I might want to hit that one that's currently on the board while it's on the board. +2/+0 is also just very nice, actually. +2/+0 will mean my grappling hooks in the future will be pretty strong. Let's do this, let's do that, let's do that. They can only have so many fucking acolytes. The Justice Rider is actually able to block a fearsome unit, even if it dies. So just keep on smacking. Come on, Akshan. Give me some good slaps. Just slap something, it's fine. There's 2 of them, oh god. Have a Justice Rider, I think. I think I'm gonna cast the Lucky Find. I mean, it doesn't... How much does it matter now? How much does it matter now when I cast the Lucky Find on? I think we can probably just... Wait, how many cards do you have left? 15 cards. Not that many cards, actually. Discount Akshan. Yeah, Loop Travelers. Truly the discount Akshan we were all been waiting for. I'm gonna buff this, actually. Spell Shield. I mean, now I kind of wish it was on a Justice Rider, but that's also fine. I think that's also fine. Let's pass here. I think we let them cast that. And then I think we go for Insider Knowledge. We're gonna be triggering Flow for sure next turn. They don't have any mana here. I want the Justice Rider to activate a few more times, especially... I mean, we're not punching through a 9/8 unit anymore, but maybe I can find something here. I do actually find an Akshan. I mean, that's 3 flash bombs, which is an exciting number of flash bombs in any context. Have an Akshan, I think? So there's a discount by 1. We've still got 2 blockers. We have a -4, which is kind of not enough to kill them anymore. 1 ping there. Acoustician does not block either, but Justice Rider, 2 Justice Riders fucking do. There's the stun again, but they do have to commit the stun. So I'm not... Oh no, they went for another Acolyte. They're trying to unit me. I think that, I mean, they're getting to the point where they certainly fucking can, unfortunately, do that. Okay, yeah, we might have to block with literally everything. And then hope that we can somehow resolve the rest of the turn. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm not dead because I have the quicksand to shut off fearsome. If you have more, or if you have a Hexplosive Minefield, now we're dead. Oh, no, we're not dead, because I can still give -1 to 2 things. That is so many Acolytes, though. That is so many fucking goddamn Acolytes. I'm terrifying. It's terrifying. I'm not terrifying. They're terrifying. If they have 1 more, yeah, we do, unfortunately, just kind of eat a whole bunch of shit here. But we're gonna try to not eat any shit in particular. 2 enemies. 1, 2... Blocking. Good lord, I'm so dead. On the next turn, I have no allies to buff anymore. This is horrendous. This is so awful. Okay, I need a Caitlyn immediately. Where the fuck is my Caitlyn striking? They killed 1 Caitlyn, and then apparently it was unrecoverable until the end of time. No, that's true. I do have a unit. I do have a unit. That was a preemptive moment of panic. We're gonna get a predict off of the fucking, off of the Warlord's Palace here. Remember when everyone was on Acolyte? I've blocked it out of my memory, apparently. I like Spell Shield. I'm just gonna keep this one. This one stays. Thank you. At least I can maybe predict. Just give me something. That's a glaive. That's okay. That's nice. That's a nice amount of flash bombs. That's not going to do it. Akshan. There is a Caitlyn here. She is unfortunately not enough. I need the Desert Duel and the Caitlyn in hand. And I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Their acolytes were able to snowball too hard, too fast, because we weren't able to get the Caitlyn to strike anything consistently. Yes? Didn't she get siphoned? No, the siphoning strike was countered. The siphoning strike was countered. I mean, I think she's still the best unit to take here, but the siphoning strike got countered and the grappling hook did not. So she's unfortunately still just a baby 3-3. She should be stronger. I have 5 damage on her, but that's an 8 power unit. Or 6, sorry, but the Caustic Rift is not enough to actually be able to get the Ruinous Acolyte dead. We're just barely too, they're just barely too high on HP, I think. Like, it's almost there, but it's not really there. Also, they have another Rite of the fucking goddamn Arcane. So it's also just fucking dead. If that Siphoning Strike hadn't been counted, I think we would have had an option, but we don't, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we don't, and the Acolytes are taking the game, which is a little disappointing, but I also have to fucking respect it. We bled their deck out, and they're actually getting their Acolyte win con. Castigate! No! Be sloppy! Play sloppy! Aw, dang it, they didn't play sloppy. Castigate at the wrong goddamn fucking turn. I forgot there was one copy in there. That would have fucking worked. RNGesus decided to fucking come back from his coma and slap me in the face with a dick. That's what that felt like. Ah! The one card, yeah. It had to show it to me before the game ended, you know? It had to remind me that there was an out. I just couldn't find it. That is Shyvana Fiora Soul. What the fuck are you doing? What? Okay, alright, here we go. This game is rigged. This game is extremely rigged. It's streamer luck, and sometimes the streamer luck goes in the opposite direction. Okay, you don't have Fiora. I have Caitlyn's. I don't know why I have so many Caitlyn's, but I do. I have many. Play a Chow or something. Why do you have Fiora in a dragon deck? What is that doing for you? Because I hate Fiora and I don't want to see her anymore. God roll hand. Strikes. Yeah. This is better. This is definitely better. Aloof Travelers is also intensely better. Dragon Roost means you're taking a turn to do kind of nothing. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean you're going to be doing nothing next turn, which does fill me with fear. Have that Dragon Equip card. Oh! That's true, actually. I do have that. I don't like the sound of that. I'm good. Aloof here. I think it's aloof. And despite the fact that I do want to dance. Celestial Impact is a card that exists, for sure. Hi, Fiora! You suck, Fiora! I hate Fiora. That Divine Judgment, the burst speed that can't die. If it's like out of the way, unyielding, I'm gonna scream. That's just scream territory. Ah, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. I like fun interactions like that. Oh. Good. All right. Well, at least I have Caustic Rift here. I can try to do this. That is something I can do that trades with the Fiora, so they have to cast some kind of actual, like, unit buff on her. being the day before rotation reveals and not playing Vlad one last time. I apologize that I am not doing a Vlad deck right now. We did just see a lot of Scargrounds Vlad previously, though. So I feel like I did at one point get my Vlad energy out into the world. That's an astral fucking protection, so at least they don't have that anymore. At least they don't have it anymore. Look at those abs. The abs are good. The personality and the gameplay mechanic is absolute trash, though. I'm gonna just throw it out there that it is absolute fucking garbage. And now they have Inviolus Vox, because yes. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I hate Fiora. I can't flash bomb my way out of this problem, I don't think. You're doing Scarground Swain for a bit after Udyr dropped? That seems reasonable. Spirits within a Ram stance turbo level the Swain. Oh, Spirits Unleashed is amazing. Quicksand for her next turn. Quicksand for her next turn, I agree. That's so many boxes! Help! You're also regularly running that card?
What?
Because it eats the barrier. I think I top-decked Quicksand, didn't I? I top-decked the Quicksand this turn. I didn't have it last turn. Otherwise, yes, that would have been the right call. But I think I am not misremembering that I had it on the top deck of this one, not the last one. Hi! How are you? How's the team today? Everybody so dead. A beguiling blossom at least, that so that I have something. I could potentially hit the Shyvana. I could potentially hit a Shyvana. And hit okay, so you are going with the Shyvana. I'm gonna try and do this, and I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna have a good time. Human Shyvana. Do you think Shyvana is leveling this turn? Dragons have dealt 16, a 10 plus... Yeah, well, not if she dies. Not if she fucking dies. Not if she fucking dies. That's a big if, but it's a possibility. Please don't have Pale Cascade. Or Tough. Please have none of these things. I'm sacrificing 10 damage here. Don't have those things. Moisturized in their lane, thriving with dragons. No, that's a pretty good summation of this deck. Yeah, okay, what do you have? What you got over there? Because I really would like to find out whether or not these traps can actually work. That's a Pale Cascade. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it would be a fucking... Hit the Shyvana! Oh, hit the Shyvana! Yes! Get fucked, bro! No Shyvana. I mean, the Shyvana did level, technically. But, like, it's not on the field anymore, so I'm gonna ignore it for now. We're doing the good ignore tactic of bye. Bye, Fiora! Yes, good. Would you like another? Would you like more? I mean, I can't really hit the fucking Inviolus Voxes for much. But I can Aloof Travelers some more. I could actually Sting Officer and then Aloof Travelers. I could Sting Officer, Aloof Travelers, and then Siphoning Strike with something in order to get maximum planting, or I could just go with Karina. I think the Aloof Travelers is kind of priority, though, despite it all. I think the Aloof Travelers is still priority because I don't want them to be casting a soul in a turn. I mean, it's going to be a couple turns, but still in a turn or two. Eclipse Dragon! Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Yep. I can smack with the Akshan just to have an Akshan smack. I can also not have anything big enough to deal with the Fiora, and also Fiora is... I mean, I'm gonna try to fucking cast a Siphoning Strike. They have single combat, but that doesn't actually do anything. They've got Pale Cascade. I would just like to level the Akshan. Main deck Purify, good for them. Good for them indeed. This is not gonna work, right? They have a buff. That's a Guiding Touch. I mean, I still get to hit it. Unfortunately, those did not hit the Fiora. Those did not hit the Fiora. Okay. I get the landmark, so the Akshan is still leveling, which is nice. Desert Duel is a card. Desert Duel is a nice card. It makes it a 2/2. And then they have Riposte. And then they have Riposte. And I have no flash bombs on the top. What is that? If they judgment my fucking ass, I will fucking scream. Fully heal and then strike. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That is so fucking unfortunate. Nothing worse than spending 5 mana spelling and gets outplayed by 2 or 3 mana burst speed shit.
Too easy.
Unfortunately. Okay, I have a new Akshan. Let's cast the Relic of Power. There's another Akshan. There's an Absolver. Do I want any of this? I do like the idea of hitting a Fiora in a moment, because I have the Desert Duel, and I have Grappling Hook, and I have Akshan. So I could take Absolver here and try to punch her down that way, and then just kind of ignore the sheer quantity of Inviolus Vox that's happening at my fucking nose hole. She cannot be allowed to kill more things, and I feel like that's just kind of unfortunately imminent. I feel like that's just unfortunately imminent that she's going to kill everything. Her hair looks great, though. I do want her hair and her abs, but mostly her hair. There's a leveled Shyvana. We love to see it. We do love to see that. We adore such things as these. So that becomes a 3. So if I cast Absolver, I might be able to keep him around, I think. So we're just gonna make him swole. Look at him being a swole. Look at him probably eating a strafing strike. But maybe it's a dead Fiora. I can dream. We can all dream of a dead Fiora. They only probably have 2 of them, unless it's like 3 Fiora, 2 Shyvana, 1 Soul scenario, which I think would break me a little bit inside. I think that would just kind of break me inside. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. They're going to strafing. I'm going to scream. Though, if they hit the Akshan, I'm still only taking 5 damage here. Find it funny how much Fiora has controlled the board, but if you kill all 3 Fioras, you still have dragons to deal with. Yeah, no, that's the problem. The big whatchamacalls'em are not enough to actually deal with. The strikes are not big enough to deal with fucking Inviolus Vox of all things. And we're still probably gonna lose. Unless I somehow find something here. I can plant and then grappling hook with the Karina. That's a thing.
I have something very special.
So yeah, I'm gonna try that, I guess. Oh, but I need to target it, and I haven't targeted it this turn, right? Because I don't have Lucky Finds or Glaives. Yeah, problems. I don't have problems. It's a Fused Firebrand. That's not a problem. I've never heard of problems. Those aren't real. I can block. They don't have Fearsome. I can still block. Unless they have Dragon's Clutch, in which case we're dead. They didn't cast Soul this turn, so that's something. They wouldn't have been able to level the Soul because it would have been 19, considering the Shyvana and the Vox power. But it's not a Soul. It's a different spell Shield Dragon, but it's not a fucking Soul. Firebrand is cute. We've seen Firebrands twice today. I don't know if people are just reliving dragons because of the leaks, or if somebody made dragons popular for this week, but there are a lot of dragons today. That's the second time I've seen fucking White Flame Protector in the game in rank today, and that's unusual. That's unusual enough. Okay, yep, we're gonna end the round. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. Look at that one ping hitting the Shyvana. Look at me getting Absolver. That's the Empyrean! Ah, that does count as a dragon. That does count as a dragon. That does count as a dragon. Oh, no. Oh, no. I could draw two. I could get an ally, which should probably be Karina at this point. I might just draw, because I don't unfortunately have champions on the board. This is too many cards. It is a lot of... I top decked 2 insider knowledges! I am so good at the game! Okay, we're gonna absolve her and then maybe try and take out Shyvana, I guess? That's something I can do, maybe? Just too many. There is a lot. There is a lot happening. I'm gonna attempt to smack. Let me smack, please! I just want that dragon out of the way. I know there are more dragons. I know there are more. It's a problem. It's okay. We'll manage. We'll make it through. Okay. All right. Let's go. Dead fucking dragon is my proposition here. I have blockers. I do have blockers. I do have blockers. I do have a way of getting blocking the 6/5, assuming they can't kill my 2/1. I think we draw in combat. I think we actually just rip all insider knowledges in combat and then cry because we don't have a Justice Rider. That's fine. I still have a blocker. That's fine. I still have a blocker. I mean, I can cast this now just to find stuff. Would buff the elusive. I mean, we have a hangover from some of the, whatchamacallit. That's actually a lot of damage. That's actually a lot of damage to be resolving there, which is kind of fun. We're kind of close to being able to kill that, actually. Not close enough, I don't think. But there's a chance I could potentially do that. I think we leave that, and then we cast Caitlyn, and then we try and get more flash bombs. Though we're unfortunately probably not going to be able to get a Caitlyn win con. Shoot it.
Mediums.
As I could just dump everything right now and see if I can't wipe their board. It's just unfortunately going to be so slow that I can't with the Peacemaker. Yeah. Down to 2. I mean, it's down to 2. I just need 1 more Peacemaker, and we actually do have the kill on it. So I'm going to do that. 2 get planted. That dies. Becomes a 10-2. We cast a Caitlyn, who is leveled. Finally. Now that I've used all of my grappling hooks and one of my desert duels and most of my strike spells. She's here! She finally fucking made it. Okay. When it draws until Kate's down and leveled. Yeah, because we do want the strike. We do want her to actually be able to hit stuff. That's pretty close to hitting stuff. I'm gonna cast one of these here. See what we draw. If we get Justice Rider, I think we put that down and then draw something else. They're casting Ranger's Resolve, which is at least an emergency cast of Ranger's Resolve, if nothing else. And I can still technically take out the big elusive with the Peacemaker in hand now. Dragon Guard is fine. Let's take this out. They still don't have fucking Aurelian Soul. They do have Draconic Bands. That was correct about them having Draconic Bands. There's a heal. That's unfortunate. That's deeply unfortunate that they had to have a Guiding Touch left in their inventory. Hopefully I can acorn my way through this problem. I can't really force any more draw, considering that that's a 4/5. If I draw now, there is a chance that I can hit one of those units or top deck some damage that makes me able to swing with the Caitlyn. Except that's a 5/4, so probably not. Probably not. I think we just cast Acorn and then fucking die. And then, well, not fucking die, but fucking deal with the consequences of the next turn. Because Dragon Shyvana is just going to take out so much here. Also, do you like the title of the stream? I'm quite pleased with it. It's a true fact, even. Ow, no puff caps. Dang it. Not puff caps. Flash bombs. Flash bombs. This is what old folks call a sticky wicket. Oh, God. I'm not calling all my Runeterra games sticky wickets, but you know, fair enough, fair enough. Block and block and block and block. It doesn't matter. And then also block, and then I am alive and suffering intensely. Caitlyn can deal 16 damage in a turn if you have a very different setup. So apparently there was a 50-year-old man who had a live eel in his butt. He was suffering from what he thought was inflammation. I hope I'm never that old to not realize that there's a live animal in my ass. I think if I hit that point, just put me in the ground already. Turns out it was an eel biting his colon. That is unpleasant. That is intensely unpleasant. We actually trade the Empyrean, which is about the only thing that we're able to trade with right now, but it is a trade. It is a trade. It is an actual trade that we made with the dragon. There have been multiple cases of butt eels. Why is this a thing? Soul is leveling. That's bad. That's pretty fucking bad, I would say. But man, do I have this landmark going. How many flash bombs? 5. I'm gonna hit Shyvana. Not that thing. We're gonna hit Shyvana. And then we're gonna hope that Shyvana dies to a single bomb from the top. There are 7 in there. There are 7. How is it? To be fair, I already lost without the soul. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, but I was pretending that I had a modicum of opportunity to do something. Fucking, what was that card called? The Unyielding Spirit that they wanted to cast on the Fiora is gone. Exciting! Exciting. I'm gonna try and hit the Shyvana for no reason other than stubbornness, and I don't want it to be around. Most of it is suspected as a sex thing, but it all seems to be a thing that European horse traders would do. What? Apparently it's a way to get good luck for the rest of the year. Get bad luck out of the way early. Shove eels into the butts of aging horses to make them seem more lively and active. That is a horrible thought. That's a horrible thought. I don't know what to do with that thought, really, except feel bad for the fucking horse. Shove eels into the there's a story about a man with a dildo stuff in his ass for 6 months, and you have questions. I think that's a fair time to ask questions. Like, if it's there for a day, I can see it being, you know, it's a day. Like, yeah, you didn't want to go to the doctor that particular day, so you decide to suffer for a little bit. 6 months? Did it just find, like, a pocket there and just, like, set itself inside a pocket or something? Was that attempt number 1 or attempt number 2? I think that was attempt number 2. So I do have one more with this, and then we're gonna go finally get to Syntax's deck submission. Man, ouch. Okay, well, one more. I need to draw well. That was 2. Okay, yeah, one more with this. So it's 3 wins, or it's a win, or it's 3 losses, whichever comes first. He was traveling the world to set a record. Oh, okay. It was for a thing. Most traveled foreign object in the human body. Oh my god. And I'm thinking about being a plush with me when we go abroad in fucking May. Not a dildo up my butt. Oh, that's the Varus Auction deck I was talking about. With Sivir. That's the other champion that I was like, there's a fucking other thing in there. That's what it is. I don't want to see it, but thanks. Anyone else here? There was a once a man from Nantucket. Oh, yeah. My brain is trying to fill in the rest of that rhyme, and I'm shutting it down because I have to focus on Akshan right now. You haven't played much Varus, huh? The Varus is new, but I have the Akshan! Top decking well. Do you have an Akshan? No. Or at least you're waiting to maybe until after I sit you with mine, which is fair and understandable. Please stay away from me. Was underneath the only one who knew the joke? Grandpa said it more than once? Your grandpa's just chilling with the Nantucket jokes. Yeah, Caitlyn's fine.
What have we here?
What have we here? It's called It Sucks. It calls It Sucks Ass. It's called a 5/4 that's going to get many buffs, and I don't like it. Ah! I like it more than something up my butt, but still. but still. Why you gotta ram that swinging glaive up into the colon? It's unnecessary. That's also fucking unnecessary. Don't give it a +1/+1. It's tuck it. Yeah, pretty much. Also, Memoran and Real Shrieks, hello, welcome back. How's it going? Well, this is a wee bit unfortunate. They probably have some buffs here. Don't honestly know if I can afford to wait, but for now I'm gonna cast a Justice Rider because it is a very funny card. If they have Desert Duel, so be it. Then they leave my champions in the name of killing the fucking Justice Rider. I don't have strikes yet, but I do have draw, so I can potentially force a lot of draw, if nothing else here. Wish shard gifting was allowed, won't have enough to brew some Mira decks? No! And I would honestly, like, totally give away shards if I can. I'm accruing them now because I own most of the cards, and it's just like, there must be something I can do with these eventually, right? Someday. Yeah, I'm unfortunately going to take that, and then we're gonna cast Aloof Travelers? I think we have to cast Aloof Travelers, honestly. There's another Caitlyn. We are pinging for 1 on the non-tough thing and discarding... not a Caitlyn. We're discarding... Sorry, I'm trying to read this. Discarding a Ranger Knight, I believe. Okay, so that has a lot of things attached. It has now Darkened Bloodletters. The Nari Cultist is there. They don't have any great targeting, so I think I can face tank. I don't wish to face tank, but I think we have to face tank. At least the scout attack's already fucking resolved. Hear you out, Samira Karma Tybalt. Samira Karma Tybalt. I see the argument. Increase the damage of everything and then double cast. And then your Nexus, the Nexus ping for 1 to face would also double cast on the first one. I think you have enough to make 1 deck, and you're probably go the set route for making Rise Tier 0. Hey, you're happy the patch note is coming? I'm excited for the patch notes too. It should hopefully be pretty good. I'm gonna glaive the Caitlyn here. I know you normally glaive the Akshan, but we're glaving the Caitlyn. There's a Relic of Power because they do have their landmark counted down before ours here. Nami sounds gnarly. Yeah, and all you know is Freljord has good generic support, and it made your week. Good old Freljord support. Fuck yeah. Most accessible. It seems like set would be paired with the boxer dude. He'll be revealed today. Yeah. Oh, today. For me, it's still tomorrow. Oh yeah, that needs to get shut down if we can at all somehow shut that down. I don't think we'll be able to, but we need to avoid overwhelm if possible. It looks like. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. We have another one at least, but I don't have a great way of buffing the attack, unfortunately. I mean, I can cast the other Caitlyn, which is still something. And we do have Justice Rider for the block. Yeah, that's unfortunate though. That's very unfortunate. So 5/3. I kind of need to kill it somehow. I don't think we can, and that is now lethal, unfortunately. Unless we can somehow burn it. Unless we can somehow kill it. But I think, unless we get really lucky with the flash bomb targeting, we're not going to be able to kill it. And also the 5/3 is just going to completely tear through a bunch of stuff. Challenges, pings are all focus burst, so it doesn't level Tybalt. Akshan is there for bait, but he's not doing much, is he? I mean, it can do stuff now for sure called fucking blocking damage, so that we don't actually have anything that's super low HP for the 8/4. That's not objectively the worst.
Yeah.
We need to, I think, cast this now, though. There's 4 flash bombs. That's not enough for an insider knowledge to take something out. Merciless Hunter is also terrible, but murderable. Terrible, but murderable. I think it is a murder on that. So the Challenger takes the Caitlyn. It deals 5 damage. So we're also just dead, unfortunately. Because I don't have Caustic Riff on top of something else. And then it would only still be 3 damage, so we're still dealing with the 8/4 into face. You will try Ashan Samira and Samira MF. Yeah, Ashina Samira is just going to be a power set of 2/2s, honestly. From the looks of it, the stronger Shadow Isaac might be Zombie Ash. Okay, and you also have Absolver. No! No luck with this, unfortunately. I think the top decks did not work out. Top decks did not work out. Yeah, you pull that over there. You have Challenger, so you should pull Caitlyn here. You should pull Caitlyn here. I still die anyway. Yeah, you figured it out. You figured it out. Yeah, you figured it out. The Caitlyn, the A4 is enough. And also I don't have a block with the 2/3. I needed the Merciless Hunter to die. I needed them to challenge the wrong unit. And we needed to draw. We needed to force them to draw with Justice Rider on the board. So let's, I guess, move on. Unfortunately, didn't get a win with that. I do have another version that I think I've been able to get some wins with, and I'm curious what the actual differences are. I think it's a little bit more draw focused and doesn't have as much of the Shurima interaction. But I don't actually know if that's better, because, I mean, if we had gotten the Castigate out versus that Acolyte deck, we actually would have won that one. Yeah. Rotation is hitting standard, basically, yeah. Everything that is going to show up on the rotation list when I think it's being announced officially tomorrow, it's going to be out of standard. I think they're keeping a legacy mode, but it's going to be out of competitive at least. Ripperoni indeed. And their controllers are aggro list. It's going to be good if the leaks are accurate. Literally moving all fearsome cards and like half the control cards from Shadow Isles and Freljord. I heard whispers of that. Again, I didn't super study the leaked information. So it'll be interesting to see actually where it goes. Nowhere, I'm going to take out one of your things because, again, that's like a whole shelf. It's an entire shelf. And then Syntax, I've got your deck here. So let's delete that and then import this. We've got Senna Bilgewater. Salty Darkness. Let's import and take a look at this. Real Shrieks, thank you for the deck code as well. I'm actually gonna, I think, cap submissions there though, because I do need to go to bed soon. After Syntax here, and then so that I do not go to bed at 1 in the morning, we're unfortunately gonna turn off the deck requests. Apologies. Okay, there we go. Syntax. Here it is. Let's take a look. And running through the least too many cards. Yeah, one thing with the kegs list, basically all of the champs are bait, and whether or not you want to do 2/2/2 or 1/2/3 champ split is up to me. Oh right, Lamb's Respite. Lamb's Respite on the kegs, if we can get it, of course, and they don't have some way to kill it immediately. Was trying to build, not to Bedrissa to stream on it. At this point, I'm winning. Some of the cards were sussy. Not the sussy cards. The set they announced today. I was looking at the art and I was like, that's a little sussy. That's a little sussy. The art is just like, wait, what are you doing? Okay, let's try this. We have Lamb's Respite. We have the other cards. Actually, wait, I didn't finish reviewing it. I just looked at it and was like, yep, Respite. Okay. Right. It's okay. It's basically just some of the things. I'm going to try 2/2/2, but yeah, I think as you said, it doesn't. They don't need to be there. Mischievous Mirai just needs to be there. The only way to run repair points is through worlds open and ranked. I think it's definitely the Runeterra opens. I'm not actually sure about ranked anymore. I know that they removed the tournament access. I think they removed the tournament access via the Masters, right? The way it used to work with seasonals. Don't quote me on that though, because I'm not actually 100% sure. That is a lot of Valode. And I top tagged one of each champion, which is not what I'm looking for. Gwen, Zed, Hecarim. I mean, we might have been able to keep that one drop, but we do find Mirai and we do find Respite. I now just need to live for a little bit. We have the combo, sort of. Or to the champ spell, but keep the champ. List seems over a list of things they considered and went through rather than a finalized list.
How come
Only top 100. Oh, okay. So they do have some system in there. Interesting. I found the fizz again.
safe on block and I get punished?
I mean, we're gonna pass. We're gonna do the usual fizz play if I'm not gonna cast this until I've got actual spells to worry about. I'm top decking fizzes like crazy. That I can't kill anyway, unless I want to cast a line 'em up, which is a little bit much, I think, for a 3-1 Hallowed, so let's ignore it. I'm gonna ignore you for a hot minute and then just bank some mana. And then if it's not a horrific amount of mana, I think I'm just gonna wait for Yodel Grifter here. There's a warning shot. We don't have any plunder yet in particular. Could cast a fizz just to burn less and be like, look, I have a fizz! Now you want to hit it. Look, it's so terrifying. It's a fizz. Ah, terrifying! It's a fish yodel, no! I might be getting slightly tired, folks. I might be getting slightly tired. I got up at 6:50 this morning, and for me, that's early. Yordle Grifter, do not miss allegiance, you motherfucker. Do not miss allegiance, you motherfucker. How many things can I actually cast next turn with the Mirai on board? Not a shitload!
Where do I start?
We also need blockers now. It's so spooky, kill the fizz. I can win on 6 if I Grifter on 4. We do actually manage to hit it. We do actually manage to hit the damn thing. I mean, yeah, I think it's just, look, Fizz is fucking fodder for the ages. Runeterra champs, champion spell on main deckable. It's not deckable. I first remember standard, you can only get those spells as champ spells. Oh, champ spell versus, whatchamacallit? The actual spell, separate spell, like Paddle Star. Now he can't miss allegiance. I wish. So I have Mirai. So I'm gonna cast Mirai, and we're gonna hope that it works. I do need the respite out, so I need a spell somehow. Oh, but line them up is perfect because we actually summon the keg and then we have the respite. So yeah, if I can live through this next turn, I think you've got 15 in hand. Wow, you're way faster on the damage than I am. Right, because we've got line them up, which stacks to 2 on the first. We've got Lamb's Respite, which is another damage. We've got 2 Morning Shots, and we have the Parley. Respite summons a keg. Oh, Respite summons a keg. So I need to... Can I live? Yeah, I think I can live, right? Plus 2. So it's 5, it's 5, it's Drain. Oh, no, it's not quite. It's not quite livable. Because that's also going to trigger another thing. Oh, and there's 2 foyers. Fuck. Ooh, fuck. I forgot about the double foyer. I forgot about the double foyer. So even, yeah, even if I block here, I'm exactly getting lethaled out, unfortunately. There's the Senna. Yeah, that's just, I think, a problem of aggro is happening. Pseudo mid-rangey aggro is happening. Aggro mid-range. Somewhere along that line. Yeah. Okay. We almost had it. If it hadn't been a Gwen, if they had somehow missed one of their drops, we would have been okay. If they hadn't had the foyer, would have been okay. But obviously they're gonna try and mulligan for that. So that was kind of a long shot to believe that it wasn't there anyway. Let's try this again. I don't know if we're gonna get a better top deck, however, so we're gonna have to then play the regular Bilgewater game of just seeing what's in there.
With the kick at the very end after the cross up, and you get hit.
Imagine a boomerang scissor, unheard of. A boomerang scissor. Yeah, that would be, I think I would decapitate some folks if you handed me that.
No.
Chester running Swain, Yasuo, Annie. So That's fun. I don't care for a little bit. I need to not care for like a half a minute. Spook them with 15 but not lethal if they had hit D2 spamming this list so far. Nice. Okay, we do have Mischievous Mirai in hand. We're gonna cast our stuff that is quiet and just kind of there. We do have a thing that makes a keg, and we can slowly but surely burn them down until we hopefully just have Mirai and a lot of spells. We have draw off of the TF if they kill my stuff. We kind of don't care, do we? Boom ship with Lamb's Respite is gonna be fun if we can do it. Okay. 3 mana, give me a 3-drop. Nagagaboros. Nagagaboros is actually fine. That's nice draw. I know it's a spell, but it's also nice draw. Getting Mirai Warden, getting line 'em up, great. Still don't have Lamb's Respite. DF, please help me here. Artillery! Yeah, Boomship with Respite is beautiful. It is beautiful. I just now need one card. I need one whole card. Fuck it. Yeah, we're just gonna draw. Did I click the right one? I did click the right one. For a second, I thought I had clicked the wrong one because my mouse moved faster than I meant it to. What are you doing over there? What is this draw ending up being like? Give me Lamb's Respite. We're so close. I'm so close to being able to Respite into the line 'em up into the Boom Ship after we cast Mirai on the next turn. Respite! That's Loaded Vessel. Not quite it, but okay. Probably like pivot aggro with that hand. It's a lot of Wardens. It is a lot of Wardens. It is a lot of Wardens. I mean, we're probably going to have to pivot towards aggro because they're going to just have a lot of stuff. Yeah, they're killing the TF. That makes sense. If they just take the damage, though, I mean, the TF has kind of done his job of deck thinning. So hit a bunch of that. Great. Wonderful. Well, yeah, while the Respite isn't showing up, Mirais are pretty solid here. And a Tune as well. Perfect. They haven't actually done a lot of damage for a Noxus deck. They don't seem to have super powerful things on attack. So we're just waiting around for the rest of whatever the fuck is happening right now. That's a... Okay, Swain is dangerous. Do I have a blocker for the Swain? I don't have a blocker for the Swain now, do I? Except Mischievous Mirai. And I don't really want to use that. So we're taking 6. Which is gonna bring him up to 10 out of 12. Can I live long enough to actually do anything out of it for a 10 out of 12 damage Swain? I'm not confident about that. Mirai Warden has an opportunity to high roll, and it gave me a Pora, which is not the roll that I was looking for. I can block Visayan Disciple later. Not right now, but later. Yep. That you suck. You kinda suck, sir. Sorry. That's the 1/1. Okay, we're getting a lot of 1/1s. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. And the key smiles as you devious Terrawee Barrage. There is. I found the Lamb's Respite! It's, I think, maybe too late, considering there is a Swain that is going to fucking level. I must have counted wrong. Because it's not 6, it's +3, so it's 4 plus the 3. That is my mistake. Also, yeah, we're just dealing damage to stuff, to their face, to all the things. They're down to 8. Hopefully we can pull this out. We're gonna have blockers. Worst case scenario, we do just put the Mischievous Mirai in the front and hopefully they don't have Disintegrate this turn. Yeah, swing with the team, deal some damage, trigger this Respite, and hope that they can't have Blade's Edge it down on sight. Which seems distinctly possible. But that's a future problem. That is a future problem. There's a draw. I cannot summon too many more things or we will run out of space for the keg. That's a Yasuo. That's terrible. Glad to know there's a Yasuo around, I guess. Can Lost Swain with Loaded Vessel if they don't kill the Mirai. Off of the Loaded Vessel. Deal 2. Yeah, that's actually true. Right now, let's see, that's six to my face, plus whatever is stunned, plus the 1 damage elusive. But the Yasuo isn't down, so he's not killing stuff yet. He's not killing stuff yet. Okay. Oh, yes, Mariah gets stunned because it's the strongest thing. Yasuo doesn't have fearsome, and they're not even going with the Yasuo. That gets recalled. Decimate's a card. Decimate is a card. Ah, and there's the flock. Unfortunately, there's the flock. So I need to just, like, fucking shove out my damage here. I'll have to load them up. Or the line them up. It would be 2 damage. Oh, yeah, plus a loaded vessel. As you can probably tell, this is not my playstyle, but we can also, yeah, we can also just do that now. So we don't have respite, but we do just have burn anyway. There's parley. There's other things. That's a counter spell, so they're still dealing a lot of damage, but they're not actually killing me, and they don't have decimate, and they don't have fervor. So if I can somehow manage to stay alive and use those remaining kegs for something here, that's still just a decent amount of damage. It would have been on 4 on Swain from the last round for 3. Yes, but also let me figure some of this out. The backseating is a little heavy at this point, just because I don't play this, I want to puzzle it out for myself. I think I'll make the same conclusions that you're making in a moment, but I want to actually learn it, if that makes sense. No worries, no worries. Lamb's Respite is fucking risky here. But I do have Knock Him Down, which is going to be 4 damage. And then we have an additional 1 off of the parley, so that's 5, assuming they don't counter. I can also still try and get the Respite going, so that we're not ripping it out. Or we can try and go for the Swain here. Respite loses to Ping. It loses to Ping and it loses to Recall. Knock him down is guaranteed damage. If we cast the Poro, they can cast Vestian Disciple, so that's still a burst. I'm gonna go for the fucking... because then it isn't removed. I'm gonna try the Lamb's Respite here. In a Bilgewater deck? I mean, I'm gonna have to get used to Bilgewater with Jack the Winner and other things happening. We do actually get the keg somehow. So we have... Knock him down, that stays. So it's not destroyed. They'd have 2 mana. We're going with... I mean, I could parley something. Could get rid of the 3/1, go for an open attack. Wish I had an additional mana. Because if we find Warning Shot, then it's guaranteed. But they don't have, unless they have 2 furthers, actually. Don't kill the unit. I have a new Kletskin that's riding a wiener dog, fighting Kindred, dressed as a cat riding a corgi. Is it because they can destroy their unit? Go for Nexus damage? But I also am considering the open attack, right? Because the only thing that counters me trying to go for the unit is if they actually are able to buff it somehow. But they're not going to be able to buff beyond 4, even with the Twin Disciplines. Parley goes to face. Why, though? Because they can't really counter it unless they kill it. And are they I mean, they can kill it, for sure. But how often does that actually happen? Do whatever your heart desires, make them cry. That's the attempt here. There's a Senna, 4-2 unit. We open attack, they block a couple of things. They are maximum blocking 4 here, minus whatever else they're getting. They don't have the burst speed. Feeding, block him down, and use the parley. Yeah, see, this is why the backseating is just fucking confusing. I'm not figuring it out on my own, which is frustrating. So that's 3. They definitely have removal at this point. Probably, right? They should. If they don't, they're morons. They literally just need one ping. There's a stun. Okay, that's not a ping. Fair enough. Down to 2 damage. We still have a keg hanging out, kind of unfortunately. There might be a kill on the Swain here still. We've got Senna. She can fucking die. Yasuo is leveling. So they have 4 mana remaining, which is either a buff or a counterspell, right? In Ionia. This doesn't really do anything for Nexus damage at the moment. Senna is great bait, and also she'll be able to block the overwhelm coming off of the Swain. So let's do... I think it's still Senna into Boom Ship and then hope that the Yasuo doesn't kill my whole team. I mean, it's a fast speed interaction, which doesn't matter while we're still waiting here. So I think it should still be Boom Ship, because we're going to get countered regardless. If they cast Shimon Wind, I think that's best case scenario, because then they only have potentially a Twin Disciplines. They're also taking a long time. Come on, Chester, play faster! You've got Ionia. You're already dragging us down by playing Ionia. Don't really want to let them sit. I don't really want to let them sit if we can help it. I'd like you to Shimon Wind and then hope that they also don't have Nopify, to be fair. I don't think it's going to be super counterspell heavy, though. I don't imagine it's super counterspell heavy. Yeah, let's go Boom Ship. They're either roping me or they're doing something else. I'm not sure which one. Ionia brings joy and peace. I imagine it's funny then that the Swain and the Ionia are in the same deck, because one of those is definitely trying to be a little bit more peaceful than the other, arguably speaking. Don't rush the Ionia player. I think they might have DC'd. Either they're super fucking confident or they DC'd. Or they're BMing. All of these are possible options for sure. I would like you to actually fucking do stuff though. One day, eventually. So they can't cast another leveled Swain right now. They do have the Yasuo on board. It's stunning the Senna now. And will kill it, but that means we still have a 2-1 and a 1-1 around. They are slightly BMing me if they're connected enough to cast fucking Vastayan Disciple. Yes, yada yada yada, we know. Yes, go, let's go. Don't be a fucking darkness player. I'm the darkness player. I'm the one who's allowed to play slowly, because that's what every single fucking darkness player does. We do have the Parley again top decked, which is very easily counterable. But I can try and kill something else, let that get countered, and then block with the remaining units. There's a Minna Swiftfoot, which doesn't leave you much, but it does remove my keg. It does remove the keg. So we're 1 damage short then, I think. Right, because this will only do 1. I needed that to stay on the board. Or also the Yasuo also happens. Gave me a fucking Sea Scarab, which is fun and exciting. Yeah, it's only 1 damage, unfortunately. So we're 1 short. Because I also can't get away with not blocking a unit. Like, if I could if they didn't have Minna and I cast the Dreadway Deckhand, and they don't bother pulling the keg, then we survive. But the Parley only does 1, and I have no way of drawing. And the toss doesn't help. Okay. I guess I'll cast the Parley anyway. I'll cast the Parley anyway. Here we go. 1 damage off. Let me try this one more time, I think. No one actually clarified in the chat. Why was it in that scenario you don't put Parley to the unit? Is it generally to be afraid of them getting rid of the unit that you're hitting? Because it's symmetric damage, so for my brain it's just like, well, if if they had one less unit, then it's technically more face damage, and then I'm still getting the damage into the Nexus regardless. Because then they also have to expend a counter or a buff or removal on their own shit, when I would prefer that they not use it on my stuff. So I don't quite understand the parley, like the prioritization of parley to not a unit. Especially in that scenario versus Noxus. The fleeting in burn in hand that didn't get used and still would have had parley next round. Oh, sorry. You mean parley to face on the next round, not just parley goes face. Sorry, that was me misinterpreting. Also, Soju, hello. Welcome into the chat. How's it going? Yeah, no, I don't need... yeah, no backseating then. I need to figure this out or I'm going to get more confused. Yeah, that makes stuff. That's fine. Yumi Nora is happening. That's a Mirai Warden. We're not finding our shit, but we do have TF soon, hopefully. Pix is annoying, but is a card. Trading with that is fine. We don't have a blocker for the 1-2, but here we go. Ricotta, you don't think you missed too much here. Yeah, I don't think we can get rid of that super easily. Yordle Grifter is here. We need draw. I mean, Senna makes removal, actually, so we might be able to do something with that. That's fine. We're losing to units here, so I'm actually tempted to try and get the champions out, but I think it's still this for the draw. Then we have Nordal Grifter. Loaded Vessel. Great. Not what I'm looking for. That's a permanent grant, so we do need to somehow get rid of that. And I don't actually think we can. We need RNG effects to be able to get rid of those, and we also miss Allegiance. Which is unfortunate. This is +2/+1. So the TF might be able to go, but we're also just dying really fast to elusives, unfortunately. Yep. So that's 6 a turn, so I can face tank 2 more times, assuming no more elusives show up. That's a Purifying Flames. Oh, God. Yeah, Yumi with buffs is gonna kill me for sure. Missing Allegiance uses either Lambs or Senna. Well, there's Lamb's Respite, but I don't have the card. Yeah, elusives are just gonna kill me here. Nagakaboros, your damage is 2 darkness, because we're not stacking darknesses at all. We got a Tentacle, that's 9 damage. We're finding Senna and we're finding Boom Ship. Not quite enough. And we're dead. Yes? 7 and 6 is exactly 13. Ah, they just stacked elusives. They stacked elusives really fast. Okay, well, that did not work. That did not work. I think I see the combo. I think I see the combo. This is not how I usually think about the combo. I almost never use... the couple of times that I tried it, I think I dumped Shadow Isles and went with P and Z. So I think that I'm also just way more familiar with P and Z. So I think my instinct with the Mischievous Mirai is P and Z burn, which I'm just significantly better at piloting, rather than Shadow Isles. Because I see the point, I think, in keeping the Shadow Isles in the deck for the Lamb's Respite, but I'm wondering if you can also just burn. I think I'm just used to the burn method of not having to worry about this card really showing up. I'm also, I think changing the champion distribution also would help my brain a lot. Like, Fizz isn't doing anything. For me, at least. I don't think the Fizz is doing anything, so I would drop that and put in more draw in general. Like, I'm wondering if something like Unending Wave, even though that one's kind of weird, it's still a draw card. Is Monday or Tuesday TFT day? Haven't seen Kitten text tonight. I actually stopped doing TFT Tuesdays end of 2022? 2 months ago, 3 months ago. It's been a long time since you were actually doing that. Let's be honest, tempting. I actually think more TFs. Maybe I don't need Senna. Because I'm wondering, because there's so many units in here, if something like Callista would even be better. So yeah, Ceaseless or Pool Shark. I'm just gonna drop the Sennas. I don't actually think they're super helping. At least the way I want to do this. Go Hard would be a fucking funny card to include, actually. Yeah, Ceaseless, maybe. Go Hard would be funny, but probably not what we want either. Black Market Merchant. There's not... I'm also missing Plunder sometimes, but yeah, Black Market Merchant can go in for sure, I think. Though, it's not really necessary to Plunder. Like, Plunder isn't the point of this, it's just being able to hit face. Ebb would be funny if it wasn't RNG trigger. Because it would be 4 plus a bunch of healing plus whatever the final one resolves to. I don't hate it especially if it's a more TF focused deck. We don't need a tuning, otherwise not Double Trouble would be kind of funny. I'm wondering, I mean, the memeiest fucking option, I think. The memeiest option that I think would be entertaining to try and run is this region. I mean, it's Shadow Wilds, so you could put in Soul Cleave. If you're trying to OTK or roughly OTK in a turn with Mischievous Mirai, if you can make 2 Mischievous Mirais, and then basically double stack the kegs with a Lamb's Respite active, that would just be more damage. But that's less utilitarian and a little bit more how much is the max damage that you could put out. Not the Vile Feast, the other one, yeah. Maybe, but oh no, or just Vile Feast. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Unspeakable Horror. Vile Feast might work as well, just for units. Shell Shocker is good. Deckhand is good. Boomship is great. TF is fine. Don't know if we really need too much champion bait, so I think 3 champions is fine. I'm tempted to put in Vile Feasts, and then I'm gonna put in a Soul Cleave because that's my current shtick. It's probably not the best option, but it would be great to have 2 on the board. Unspeakable because it drains face. Oh, right, yeah, no, it can't actually go face. It is a bit weird in that, but yeah, actually, yeah, no, I think I agree. Because they're probably going to be spells that are going to get cast to trigger Nightfall as well. Yeah, I think this version would probably work with my brain better. But I think, yeah, I think it's also just running, as Martin Thomas pointed out, I think it's also just running into the fact that my brain doesn't work with Bilgewater. There's a reason that almost all of the Bilgewater champions are at, like, mastery fucking garbage, except for MF, because she's useful. The other Bilgewater champion on my list, other than MF, would be down here somewhere, I think. Might be faster to start from the bottom. Yeah, there's Kench, there's Pike, there's Gangplank, there's Alawi. TF is Mastery 4. Okay, TF and whatchamacallit, TF and MF, I played enough aggro decks that they really don't feel like Bilgewater decks. They feel like aggro, which is a little bit different than the way Bilgewater plays. Everything else is just not, it's never clicked. It has never clicked. I don't think there's any other region that doesn't click as hard, except for sometimes, well, I don't know, sometimes Shurima actually does make sense with my brain. Bandle occasionally does not do as great. And Ionia. There's actually a shitload of Ionia down here. So Ionia and Bilgewater are not my brain. Can filter mastery by region. Oh, there we go. I played Nami a little bit, I guess. And then, is Ionia worse? Ionia is better because there's more champions that exist. Oh, no, there's not actually. If I just take out the Bilgewater and I just look at Ionia. Yeah, Bilgewater and Ionia are... Ionia is significantly worse. Ionia is significantly worse. Because it's only the Z up at anything above 3. Oh yeah, Real Shrieks, we do have one more deck to get to than you sent in. Yes, people, stop sending me fucking Bilgewater. I don't like it. I don't actually give a shit. I have to learn it eventually, but by God, do I sometimes fucking hate the way it plays. Sometimes fucking hate the way it plays. I'm also fucking tired, so that doesn't help. Being tired probably doesn't help. And oh my God, it's Gnar. Shrieks. Mastery 3 Karma. I don't know why. I don't know why it's in there. I think I got sent a lot of Karma like a year and a half ago. But the Karmas are pretty rare now. Because I almost never see here. More Bilge, I guess. Jack decks, no matter how good or underwhelming he is. Look, if Jack the winner is good, I may have a change of heart, but probably not. Warning Shot, Jagged Butcher, Merchant, Taskmaster, Make It Rain, Marine Warden, Monkey Business, Pokestick, Swindle, MF, Monkey, Idol, 2 Nars, Powder, Pandemonium, Yodel Grifter, Iodine, Gaburos, and Monster Harpoon. So Powder, Pandemonium is also just a way to finish. Yeah. So hopefully we can get a board of those. We have the Nars for additional just damage. So it's more of an aggro. It's more of an aggro deck, which is what I'm used to. Lax buff. You notice to get your burn damage going, you'll just get steamrolled. I don't like that bomb playstyle. I think the bomb playstyle just doesn't work with the way I want to do things. I would either like to be mid-rangey control, or I'd like to just have things and attack. The high risk, high reward playstyle of Bilgewater be real. Yeah. But I think it's also that the units don't play with synergies that I also usually do. Like, Teemo Puff Caps and Flash Bombs are similarly, like, you have to high roll. But I don't hate it. I think it's also something about the cards of just like, the aesthetic is very not my style at all. The aesthetic is somewhat antithetical to how I would normally pick out designs, which I'm sure doesn't help at all. Targon is my speed, visually speaking. That's Soraka, Braum, Ornn, and the Braum is at 43 and nothing else is even close. So they like Braum. That's fair enough. That's unfortunately a Yordle newbie, which doesn't do anything. Oh God. There's a Gnar. I can poke Nexus and then just go into something like the Merchant here, which I think is what I'm gonna do. I can also try and get rid of the Pouty Poro, but they probably have a buff for that anyway. Swindle's also in hand. I think I'd rather take the Merchant though. That's a Draconic Bands. Okay. We're getting Hearthblood Mender, which is a pretty nice thing to nab. I'll take that. Yeah, healing 3 out of in the face of a 4/4 will be much nicer here. We could also just level our Gnar. Honestly, leveling the Gnar also looks pretty good. Have to stretch the Gnar muscle as well, which I haven't in a while. You get, what is it? +2 for the round. I don't actually like you, so you can just kind of take some damage here. But what are the aggro side of things? It just likes other aspects, like the fleeting draws. I think the fleeting draws are actually kind of neat. It's the aesthetic and everything else. I think with Jack, there might be more mechanics that I'm a fan of, but right now it is just kind of, it's an It is an for me. Could have killed the Braum. Oh, with the Monster Harpoon? Yeah, again, I think I want to not be backseated while I'm trying to play Bilgewater here, just so that I can actually figure it out. That has vulnerable. The Gnar cannot kill it. We don't have Monster Harpoon active. We can definitely trigger it. Swindle is here, so I can manifest from the opponent's hand. Powder Pandemonium is not triggering it because we have not hit a sufficient amount of plunder. But the warning shot does enable it so that we're getting a couple of monkeys now. Hope for you yet. There is some hope. Yeah. Do we want? No. No. Yeah. I'm drawing a blank because I'm tired and I also just don't like this format. I don't like this fucking... do not like this fucking goddamn region. Okay. It's coming out because it's late. We just need TF to rotate them. No! TF is my favorite! TF is the only reason I like playing Bilgewater! I hate all of the other champs! That's the problem! I want TF to stay. And everything else can go fucking suck a dick. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can still get rid of that. Yeah, we can still get rid of that. I'm sure they make Brahma Dragon or something. We don't have to worry about HP. Pouty Poro is back. Interesting title. Learn something new every day. You do. It's amazing. I can't make it rain before they fucking equip, I think. So we're gonna lose the merchant. Not that it super matters at this point. Make it rain might hit face. We have Jagged Butcher potentially. That's the fucking Bone Club. Okay. Yeah, that exists for sure. That for sure exists. I'm glad. Brahma's gonna make a Poro. The 3/3 is probably not gonna trade. I can try and trigger something early. We do hit face. We can trade into the 3/2 if maybe. We wouldn't want a raccoon near your butt. That's extremely fair. I don't think I would either. Guiding Touch, Draconic Bands, and Bellows Breath. What is your board state looking like? I mean, Bellows Breath is kind of nice. I wouldn't really be able to forge anything except the Black Market Merchant, but it's not terrible. There's also Heal and Draw. We're trying to get Plunder. We have the Pandemonium. We're getting triggered off of the... We're triggering the Jagged Butcher as well. Kind of don't hate the Bellows Breath manifestation here. Internet just provides a community. It does. It allows you to find the weirdos faster. So that's 4. They're at 16. I need more damage. The forging is here, but it pings off the top. There's another Powder Pandemonium. I need some kind of... I need a Plunder in hand, and this is nice, but it's not quite it. We can do this. It kills a Poro, but unfortunately it also hits the Braum for a couple of points of damage. And he does have that regen. I can heal and then forge. That brings it to a 4/4, and we can potentially make it a 6/6. Looking through all the drama with rotation reveal. Popcorn will be ready. Yeah, I anticipate a lot of popcorn will be needed. Can't cast that yet. There's a Draconic Band, so it's just getting, unfortunately, larger and larger. If we bump it by 2, it's going to be 6 out of 10, so it will level. It's getting... It's not going to currently be able to level. My talk decks have also just slightly petered out with the double Pandemonium in hand. Can't really hit face. They've got too many equipments. There's a Guiding Touch to heal. We knew that they had that. They cast a Draconic. We know they have Bellows. We see the Guiding Touch coming down. There's a Monster Harpoon. It's another Plunder effect. But we're not going to be able to hit anything immediately. 3/3 getting taken down to 6. I mean, that doesn't really matter. Rotation is a mistake. Oh shit, spicy. I actually really like the idea of rotation. I think it's a good call. I think they need to trim the card pool and need to focus more, and considering played Magic for a long time, where it's literally just new sets, or not a long time, like a few years, I'd say, it I think makes sense to have it. Could do Pandemonium, but unfortunately they're just gonna be able to heal out of our damage. I think it makes sense for a card game that it's growing to trim the card pool. I am surprised if it's true the number of cards that they're thinking of rotating in their first set rotation. And I think it's a good thing. Okay, yeah, they're gonna have Star Spring too. No, Soraka's gonna heal. Yeah, they're just at full HP, so I think we are kind of at the end of this. I can get rid of Broadback Protector, and then we're still facing the Braum with not the Braum with Overwhelm, but the Poro and other things with Overwhelm. We have a Pandemonium that will go up to 5, so it's 5 damage with monkeys. But they're just gonna have healing, unfortunately, so I don't think we can really get around it. Rotation is good, but I think they should have gone for a slower, steadier rotation. They think the more cards, the better it is. The Eternity's Champ taking out one with the support suite. Have to repeat ideas. I mean, they're already repeating ideas in the good old rotation fashion of Ceaseless and Avaros and Sentry are literally the same dude and the same card. I was not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that card. I don't think they've earned reprints yet. And I can level the Braum and try and get rid of units here. It might limit the number of things a Soraka can heal. If they cast a Star Spring, that's going to be a little bit better. That's a Mahira, so I feel like this is like pretty necessary to avoid Mahira and also the healing against the same 2-3 decks every time. I mean, it also, I think, it depends on how strong the decks are. Because buffing or letting the card pool remain as it is, I think, is more of a balance thing than a card pool thing. Because some powerful cards in Magic would not have flown in a different... It wouldn't, like, some cards in Magic that are like a powerful in one set are just garbage in another because the things have changed, and that's a design thing. We've been through that with smaller card pools. Yeah, also true. We are... Yeah, we're dead. I didn't find enough plunder. I didn't find enough plunder procs. I might have misplayed a card, probably. It's Bilgewater, though, so I don't really care. We'll give it the another 2 attempts, though, if we can't find a win in time, though. Standardizing doesn't change how many decks you're playing against. So is Yu-Gi-Oh! And Cardfight Vanguard and Hearthstone. I mean, I imagine it's difficult to build a card game where you have 5+ really good decks all at once. Because, like, yeah, I can't think of examples in Magic, and I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, but I know at one point recently in, I think, Paper Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? They're, whatchamacallit? There was a deck that was skill-based, but it was also, like, the only deck that was really doing things. Because that one deck was so strong. So that's even more dramatic narrowing. Tier, yes, tier. Part of will be eternal, part will be stamina. I think that's right, yeah. You cast a unit, would love it. That's not really the unit I want you to cast, but that's okay. I think we trigger Plunder, and then we go for Taskmaster into Idol into hopefully some other sources of damage here. I don't know what they're waiting for. You have one mana and you have a 2/2, so I think it's an attack. It's also Mono Lysandra with 51,000 mastery on the Lysandra. Firefight Vanguard had to go through 2 whole standard forms for settling on one that keeps power creep progression slow. I've never played Vanguard at all. Let's pass. Let's do maybe a Make It Rain. Make It Rain actually looks kind of good here. Because then we have Taskmaster into Butcher, which is a nice number of procs here. It also do some kind of Harpoon, but I doubt they're casting Lysandra. Rock Bear Shepherd is also annoying, to be fair. One cast allies. Monkey time. Here's a Jagged Butcher. Here's an open attack. Could also trigger the Swindle. See what they've got hanging around. 4 damage to face, down to 15. They have 5 cards in hand. Clockwork, Caught in the Cold, and Preservationist. Let's get Caught in the Cold, because I can actually use that. Maybe. 5 mana, 4 over here. We've got Mirai. We also just have Monkey Idol. I think it's an idle time. I think it's time for an idle. Their thralls are rapidly approaching us, though. Yeah, okay. So we can go with the 4-3. And the monkey. Because we're going to get actually a decent amount of monkey procs here. They take all the damage. That's a lot of damage. We're triggering Plunder.
You cannot fight the cold.
The cold! I will fight the cold. I'm gonna set your whole neighborhood on fucking fire, lady. Boop. Okay, they probably don't really care because they're getting landmarks soon with the ally summoning. Yep, that's pretty good. And then it goes down by 1 over there. This doesn't really trigger too much. Let's just take a merchant here. Let's get stuff. That's a landmark unit that, I mean, they can't use it. So that's one thing out of our hands, I suppose. Well, 2 more monkeys from that. Let's get Mirai going. I think down to 2 mana. That's a 3/2 Solari Soldier. I'll fucking take it. We're getting raided right now. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy and we're getting raided. Hi everybody, Akata, thank you for the raid. Thank you for sending some folks over here. Hi everybody, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We're actually wrapping up with some viewer decks right now. Currently I'm being forced to play my least favorite thing, which is just Bilgewater anything. And we're also getting smacked by thralls. So that's great. I'm gonna frostbite that so I don't fucking die. Hi everybody! Welcome in. For those of you who don't know who I am, who I am a gremlin, and 2 raccoons can maybe fit in your butt. That's that's the facts that I'm sharing with the world today. Currently trying to get Powder Pandemonium to happen potentially. We have a bit more damage in hand. I'm stealing some things. What can you do to talk you into maybe parting with a P&Z champ? Ooh, now that's an interesting discussion. That's an interesting discussion. I am potentially open to discussion though. I know I did snab a lot of P&Z and I'm having a lot of fun having taken most of the P&Z in the draft. What are you doing? Death and destruction is happening. I'm still alive. We're fine. Monkey do damage. Me nab card. Monkey damage. Please give me card. Alright, let's take this. That's Catalyst of Eons. I mean, it's a heal and it's ramp. I don't need ramp, but it's something. It's good. It's a neat card, and they can't have it now. Looking for during the trade season. I need to think about rosters. The 2 regions I think that I would say, regardless of like who I'm trading with, that I'm interested in the most are Ionia and Shurima for various reasons. How much damage can I do here, actually? Wait, I need to do math also. I also need to do some math. If I open swing, if I go with the 2/2 and I open swing, this is going to deal a damage, so it's down to 9. Depending on what we draw, this is going to be... So it's basically 5 plus this, which is 6 damage, so I'm 2 away from lethal, and the 8/8s are going to kill me on the next attack. You got some Ionia champs? Alright, maybe. That's another powder. I can't face 16 damage with the 8/8s though. So I'm gonna open, and then I'm gonna powder, and then we're going to, I think, just be short anyway. Unfortunately, I think we're short the damage regardless. One more attempt on this. I'll figure out Bilgewater eventually. One day. One day I'll figure it out. I would block with more than just that. Okay. Down to 9. As expected. 2 big 8 power champs going on. Yeah. See, they don't need to care about the fucking Lysandra. So we'll have old standard decks. Man, one day I need to go back again through my old Magic inventory and play the stupid 5-color shit that I was trying to build that didn't work. It just, like, really didn't fucking work. Did I try to make Nicol Bolas do things? Did I try to make fucking Mizzets work when they didn't? Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Terrible. Don't recommend. Yeah, I could get rid of that. I guess I could try to get rid of that, but Lysandra's also leveled here. Stop making trying to make the stupid work. But when the stupid works, it's great. This is, I think, a time. I think we're just gonna fail. Oh, yeah, and now the Lysandra is here, so whoops. Whoops. Oh no! They just work and they shouldn't. Yeah, but that's the beauty of it. That's the joy of it. That's... Let me kill your fucking thrall. Nobody likes thralls, okay? Good. Good. We're glad we had this talk. That tough is a problem. I have 6 monkeys. I don't know if I can actually... I don't think I can really do much with 6 monkeys, and I have no way of counting down an actual landmark. I guess I could predict. That's damage. That's what did I say? 14? That's 14 damage, I think. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. One more attempt. There's also an MF in here. I think I saw MF once on one of the mulligans, and Gnar also one time. At least the Taskmaster went off. I didn't get that on the last one. So slowly but surely we crawl towards something here. You have a few 5-color decks. They're hard as fuck to pilot, but they're also really fun. You die this turn, die this turn. I die on one of the turns. On some turn I die. Okay, one more attempt. Maybe I'll find plunder in a reasonable amount of time. Elzon is a good builder in MTG? No, not really, because the thing that I run into in MTG that luckily, I almost said Hearthstone, Runeterra and Hearthstone don't have is... you don't have to worry about putting lands in the deck. It's not, do I run 24 lands? Do I run 26 lands? No, it's just fucking, you get fucking mana, okay? Also, Sizer, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the madness. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Oh god, you like Varus, and you like Pantheon. This is terrible. Warning Shot gives me plunder effects. Mirai Warden is a body. Gonna mulligan the rest. That's an MF and a Warning Shot. Well, I have guns. Let it be known, I have gun, and I will use gun. Look, a gun has been used. Do you like my 3/3? It is a 3/3. It smacks for 3. Okay. Yep. Good. Yes. Mirai and Warning Shot. There's okay. I did ask for MFs, but I didn't mean that many MFs. And if I top deck 3, I will bust a fucking gasket. It is bust gasket time, almost. Have a Mirai Warden. Leave me alone with that fucking 3/3. We get Watchful Idol. That's a fun Bilgewater card. Tentacles! The hentai! The mana base alone would kill a wallet. I do have too many Shocklands. I do have too many Shocklands. Is there, I mean, there's such a thing as too many Shocklands? Yes, there is. And it's called, I had to craft so many and I don't have playsets of some of them because there were ones that I played more than others, and it was mostly blue, white, blue, black, black, blue, and some black, green. Red didn't really happen too much, unless I was trying to play, whatchamacallit, unless I was trying to play, Boros Angels, which didn't work either, but damn do I love the Angels. They're so good. The healing one. Some of you will know what that means, probably. The Healy Angels that make 5/5 copies of themselves. Fucking great. Those were the best. Those were the best ones, okay? The absolute best ones. Damage. Go. Is it also? Oh yeah, is it? I did mention the Niv Mizzet, but is it in general pretty decent? We get more tentacles because we're cool like that. 3 damage is coming out. We still have a 3/3. That's a 5 something. It's a 5/2. It gets faded probably. They're down to 13. We're kind of chilling. We do have monkey business active. And powder pandemonium has been found. So we're triggering plunder. We're dealing damage to the Nexus. We've got the MF on board. There's a Lunari something something, which is rude and uncalled for. I don't know what you mean. I don't know why you need to do that. Don't target your allies. Also, Sky, thank you for the react request. Appreciate it. Niv Mizzet looks fun. Niv Mizzet is a lot of fun. He's just a big dragon. And the guilds are kind of cool. Yeah. It's fine, it's a 7/4. Can you actually really do much? I mean, that's annoying, but can you actually really do a lot here? So my plunder procs are a little bit starving. That's kind of okay. We can kind of ignore that, I think. It's a lot of damage, it's 8, but I can kind of ignore that and just fucking go face some more. Everybody's got 5 mana. That does another ping. Here's a monkey. There's a tentacle. Here's an MF. There's a butcher as well. If I go with the MF and also include the Make It Rain, I mean, we're kind of just clearing our board out for, I think, some more plunder procs. You're at 2. We can bump that up to 3. 7/4 be chillin', and there's also only 1 blocker. 1/3 is likely to die. The 2/2 is likely to die. The MF and the Butcher kill the 7/4, assuming it doesn't get faded, which it probably will, because there's a whole lot of cards in there. That's a buff thingamajiggy. What's it? Badonkel. Down to 2. Make It Rain. Well, the monkey should finish it. Monkey should finish. Oh, not if they block that way, though. Not if they block that way. But they're still leaving me a fearsome blocker. So unless they can target the Varus enough to get the Overwhelm on his level up condition, I think we are fine. MF comes back. If I rip the Make It Rain now, there's an okay but low chance it actually goes face and brings them down to 3. In which case I could just pandemonium them to death. Is that worth the roll? Don't leave lands need to worry about mana. Screw them under mana flood. Just play Goblin. Goblin Charbelcher. The secret of lands is to play a lands deck you can't flood if the field of the dead is the win con. Oh, that's fair. We do hit Nexus, actually. We do actually fucking hit Nexus. Fantastic. So, 2 things. No, 3 things are dead. 1, 2. Boom, boom, boom. Your Butcher into Pandemonium. Yep, I think that should be enough. Unless they have a heal. Unless they have a sneaky little guiding touch to drag them out of this. The fact landless exists. Oh, the fact landless decks exist both intrigues, it startles you. Why do I hate Bilgewater? I just never agreed with my brain for some reason. Like, there are some regions that I immediately understood what they were doing. Kind of like, okay, buff the unit, heal the Nexus, heal the unit, strike with something, etc., etc. For some reason, the plunder effects, the draw effects, some of the unit effects in Bilgewater, they just don't click. I also don't like the aesthetic. And I'm not an inbuilt, I don't have a native need to be an aggro player in me. So a lot of that is also just like, none of it aligned with what I'm looking for. Bilgewater is all tempo. Yeah, that's probably part of my problem for sure. I just also kind of hate the champs doesn't like tentacles. I don't like tentacles, no. I like Alawi as a character. I don't like Alawi as a champion. I fucking hate Gangplank as a champion and as a person. TF has cool mechanics, but that's about it. MF is fun for aggro, but that's about it. And Kensh is weird, so I don't play that. So for me, not Targon, Bilgewater is just kind of a pool of things that are okay for somebody else. The real deal breaker question. Oh god, I'm gonna get this wrong, but fuck it. Fuck it. How do I feel about BB? Oh, Mischievous Mirai. I keep forgetting that it's fucking called that. I in general am a big fan of all of the Mirais. I really actually like Mischievous Mirai, despite the fact that I do not enjoy the way that the kegs stack. All of these cards are great. Mirai Warden, useful. Mirai Great Mother, well, okay, there's one exception here. Mirai Warden, very useful. Mirai Great Mother, fucking fun. Mischievous Mirai, also fun, and I also haven't been OTK'd by it too many times, so I don't really have any hard feelings. Mirai Songstress exists. I think somebody might have tried this with Nami at one point, and then it never was powerful enough to really do much. If Gangplank doesn't get hated as a character, his character wasn't done right. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. We all can agree that Swain deserves to probably have his balls chopped off. But we also like Swain because he's an interesting dude. Yeah, no, it's a beautiful card. It is actually a beautiful card. The art for this is super fucking cool. It looks like one of the nudibranchs or something. Or one of the cuttlefish or something like that. Swain did nothing wrong and Ionia deserved it. Wow. I hate Aurelia, so like I wish that was the case. Unjustifiably chopped off his arm. They're out here using Deny and bouncing all of your units and healing. Yeah, the bouncing of the units can fucking stop. I would appreciate that for sure. GP stole Swain's ship. You think it's fair? All's fair in love and Runeterra tearing itself to pieces. When you level with Swain, do you slam your fist on the table with your right or your left hand? Heard that type of sentence phrasing too much in life. Oh no, not the life experience hit from the fucking children's card game. We can't have that. We can't have that. They did nothing wrong. X deserve it sentences? Yeah, but sometimes they really do. Swain should have gotten GP's deck by stealing his girlfriend, Alawi. Okay, but Alawi is too busy fucking looking at Braum and being like, man, he's got muscles. I just like that Alawi's standard is, can I break this man in half? And if no, he's okay. Alright, that is the end of the deck submissions. We are not done quite yet, though, because we do have one more submission, a video submission from Sky here, which has been described as, from Belgian director and animation pioneer Raoul Servais. I'm probably pronouncing that horrifically wrong, but it's about colors, so we're gonna watch it, and then we're gonna also go sleep, because I have work this morning! I have work this morning. It's already the fucking 28th of March. Here we go. I doesn't claim GP no more. She's been dumped. She dumped his bum ass. I feel like he definitely deserved to get dumped, for sure. But yeah. No, she's moved on. She's certainly moved on. Alright, we're gonna make the Runeterra shut up for a minute, and then we're gonna chill with a video, and then I'm gonna go get sleep, because sleep's important. Go get your sleep if you need. Chromophobia. About colors. We're gonna relax to this. Good night, Real Shrieks, thank you. I will have the best dreams possible. I had a lot of nightmares, but maybe we'll have okay dreams tonight. We can always believe. This music is already reminding me of, like, when was this made? I completely missed the timestamps. 1966. Okay, yeah, that's a while ago. I was gonna be like, this feels like it's from the 1900s. How's the volume? A little bit loud, probably. What the fuck is this? I can already tell there's fucking color play here. Fear of color? That is fucking terrifying. It is geometrically pleasing, though. So the director was one of the first people who taught animation outside of studios in Europe? Oh. Getting history here. The fact he started one of the first animation schools in Europe? Huh. That whistle noise is such an old sound. It's also so fucking shrill. So shrill. Yeah, a world without color would just be incredibly bleak. This is trippy as fuck. Pioneered many live-action and animation techniques and influenced many creatives. It's also, yeah, 1966 was also just like super early. Damn. Damn. Also a World War II survivor. Considering how militaristic and brutal this is, I am unsurprised. Spent a moment trying to figure out if that was like a violin or a theremin. I think it's an actual string instrument, though. Not the rooster! Not the bird! Yourself. It's an ominous fucking music now. This is really fucking dark. It's like the first point of dialogue. It's just a guy yelling hello into someone's skull. That's such a cool transition. There's so many really interesting little transitions. The flower's back. The flower form is back. Bring that color back. How many more are there left? Get fucked, dudes. You got a garden instead. Achilles heel. This is reminding me a little bit of a book I read when I was a kid about traveling through increasingly higher dimensions. Something about the way it's animated. It was a book, I forget the name of it, where you start as a line and then you become a 2D plane and then you become a 3D object. And then I think it goes up to like 4 or 5D. And it's like the story of like Flatland! Yes! Thank you for telling me the title. I was thinking about Flatland here. Just like an increase in dimensions, though it's more of an increase in color, because it looks like it's kind of 2D with 3D, some 3D-ish positioning, but that's fucking intense. That's a fucking intense short there. Sky, thank you for sending this in. That was fascinating. Kind of cool to see the early preliminary stuff. And also visually, the patterns are fascinating. And it's also fucking harrowing and terrifying and about oppression. Yeah, right? It's a little bit Flatland-esque of like there are limitations to how they can move, but they are all actually interacting. But yeah, that was super cool. I am slowly but surely fading into sleep. So I am going to send you all out on another raid. Thank you all for coming by this evening. Thank you, Aikata, for sending people over here. And I appreciate everybody who came in and hung out in the chat, followed, etc. You guys are amazing. I'll be here on Wednesday, unusual for me, but we're going to experience the expansion for sure. And then go from there. I'll be on probably Wednesday through Friday, off Saturday, back on Sunday. Planning to have the next Portal Cup tournament, by the way, on the week after Easter, so April 16th, which is in about 3 weeks. Rotations are obviously going to happen, so we're waiting to release the conditions for your deck building if you're interested in the tournament after this week and the confirmed rotations and new champions and new cards and seeing how it feels. But that's in the works. On Wednesday, off tomorrow, usual stuff. Happy time zone to you, and thank you all again for coming by. Let me go find somebody to raid out to here. There's not too many people. How about 4-second here? And I wish you all again a good rest of your day, a good sleep if you need, a good... I'm running out of ideas. Stay warm, stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourself. Thank you all again. Bye, Internet!